Alrighty.
Sorry. Something in my throat. This Terraria music's amazing. You guys should play Terraria. Did I ever mention that I have 1,500 hours in Terraria? Well, I do. It's a pretty good game. Is it actually 15? 900, 1,200. Okay, so it's actually over 2,000. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Hey, what's up? Oh, I still have my Vanny mask. Ah, fuck it, I'll keep it. Whatever. Whatever. I'll keep it. But, hey. What's up, everybody? And, you know, as always, welcome to another amazing Spooky Sunday. I know I'm ready. I hope you are too. I plan to go back to the good old, what's it called? I wanna play Silent Hill again. And I also would like, where is it? Yeah, I have a few smaller horror games. I don't know if I'll get to them, but there was a theory that I got notified about today. I do plan to watch and react to that. Hopefully that's good. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really just not the biggest fan of the John FNAF guy. I think his theories are whatever. Honestly, he just he's okay. Maybe I'll go watch the Toast dude, whatever his name is. Who knows? I just know that I have given the FNAF theorizing. I've given it a real backseat recently. That much I do know, but yeah. Anyway, here I am, ready to go. But yeah, I think my PS1 emulator, I mean, very official copy of Silent Hill 1, is ready to go. Yeah. Oh, more importantly, I missed a chapter of Marimashita Iruma-kun. So, if you are not caught up with Marimashita Iruma-kun, make sure you are, because this is going to be spoilers. Okay? Like massive spoilers, by the way, for Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. And here we go. So last we left off, I didn't cover this one on stream, but he got arrested by ICE, basically. It was kind of funny, for being human, right? And he's locked up, and he says, "I have one request for his best friends." Back then, he'd only ever answered others' requests. I want you to listen to my request. Your request. Before, back when you ended up in your evil cycle, Clara, there was something you two talked about. Do you remember? Ooh. Oh. You also leave me to go off somewhere. Interesting. I believe his solution was, and then we'll look for Iruma together. In the very unlikely event, if Iruma-sama were to vanish, and that time, you and I would search for him together. However many decades and centuries it took, the two of us would find him. We would never give up. I'm sorry, what? What are these hands here? I'm confused. I totally forgot her ability was like freaking cracked. When I heard you two say that, I was so happy. I knew you could find me no matter where I am, no matter how far away, no matter how long it takes. I know it. So please, look for me. Please find me and bring me back to where you both are. This is my request. It's kind of amazing I became someone who can say something so selfish. As Clara, there's something I never told you to. I'm not really a demon. I'm a human. Oh my god, here it is. Here it is. Oh, this is so peak. I'm sorry for hiding it all this time. Oh man, you can just see it on their faces. These three, they already knew. Oh, but Narnia. This is Narnia in disguise. Caligo's brother. I believe that's enough. He admitted it himself. There's no need for any further evidence. Let's go. Oh my god, look at this freaking collar. The escort is ready. Good. Now finally. Oh, this is Kiryo's brother. We can expel the contaminant that sneaked into the netherworld. Come along, human. Oh my god, ain't no way. Ain't no way he's actually gonna fight him. I need to see. What was in the previous chapter? Does Sullivan and Opera already know? I believe, yeah, she gets kind of jumped here. Shiva gets jumped. Yeah, we are not shown anything from the perspective of Sullivan. I don't believe, because this is where everyone's figuring it out. Everyone's like, oh no, stuff's happening. Interesting. But yeah, man, it's good. It's getting good. I really do think we're finally in the final few arcs. If not the actual come down of what is to be the final few arcs of Iruma. Oh man, that's insane. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Oh, I'm not ready for Iruma to end. 449 this chapter is. Man. I'm not ready. Anyway, but we have a little FNAF theory for us to watch as well. Wouldn't you know? This one just came out this morning, I think. Got a notification for it. I'm like, ooh, this one actually sounds interesting. I'm hoping it is. I haven't seen anything, because straight up, I do not watch FNAF theories on my own, period. I just don't. So, yeah, let's see what this one's all about. See if, it can satiate our needs. Because everyone knows Security Breach story was absolute garbage, right? I'd argue Ruin was really bad as well. But, the thing that is always brought up is that, you know, the story was never fully realized. Not only was its potential squandered, but straight up, it went counterintuitive to what Scott was actually trying to do, supposedly. Anyway, let's check it out. This one was the original story of FNAF Security Breach by Mr. FNAF. His name is. I don't know why people like this guy, if I'm being honest. He's had some cool, really high production videos, but I mean, look at this. This guy hasn't uploaded in half a year until this point, so let's see what he was cooking. At least when he wasn't busy getting absolutely sucked off by Steel Wool and all this stuff, because he is one of the big figureheads in the community, despite that fact that I just mentioned.
I had a specific story for this in mind, okay, for Security Breach. I really did, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool.
So as we're building the game, I get an email from Scott. It says, "Hey, put this stuff in the game. Like, examine it as a producer would do." And I said, "I have no idea what any of this means." He goes, "Yeah, put it in the game. Don't worry. I know."
Scott Cawthon is super secretive when it comes to the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, and in order to keep everything a secret, he didn't tell Steel Wool the story of Security Breach. Instead, he only gave them pieces of the story he was trying to tell.
I was trying to tell Steel Wool to do specific things throughout the game, have specific characters do certain things, meanwhile not telling them what the story plot was.
Because of this, Steel Wool, in an effort to flesh out the game, started filling in the blanks themselves.
That didn't work out very well.
And that's the thing where it all falls apart. It's so interesting because they clearly cared enough to make the story themselves. Like, it's crazy. They have all the pieces. And it just sounds like they didn't know what they were doing with them. Because it sounds like the story that the Scott was trying to tell is infinitely different, and the problem still remains that unless we're gonna get some crazy reveals from Mr. FNAF, official reveals, it's really just gonna continue being speculation. But even if that isn't the case, the sad thing is that Scott is just rolling with it. I think that's the worst part. I'm not gonna act like Scott's an infallible writer. I feel like the movie, the two movies he came out with show very well that he should most likely stick to games as he's been doing. He clearly does not have the proper talent for such a thing, right? But yeah, it's safe to say that his earlier works were much better written, I would argue. And I think the general community agrees with that thought as well. So it would be really interesting to see, kind of backpedaling all the way to Security Breach again and re-exploring what everyone most likely missed or was never actually properly brought to light. I think that would be really cool, despite the fact that Scott has, at this point, chosen to move on regardless.
Because they got all of these pieces, and they thought it was their job to connect them in a way that made sense.
So what we got on launch day was a game that featured the pieces of Scott's original story and the story that Steel Wool created to fill in the blanks.
And so really what you ended up having were the same pieces, but telling completely different stories.
This whole situation is fascinating to me, so I spent the last few months researching and analyzing Security Breach in order to find Scott's pieces of the game, all in an effort to figure out Scott's original story for Security Breach. Let's get started. The first thing we need to do is find the pieces of Security Breach that belong to Scott. And there's actually a couple we already know about. Right before Security Breach released in December of 2021, Dawko did an interview with Steel Wool Studios, where J-Top and Ray revealed that most of the arcade skins in the game came from Scott and his team.
One thing that you've already called out, like in videos, so far, is noticing the arcade skins in the background. Yes. There are a lot.
There's a lot.
And the majority of them...
Majority. He says majority. That's interesting to keep in mind.
Scott. And he's got a team of artists, right?
This is important because not only do the arcade machines have references to every corner of the FNAF franchise, a lot of them also show GGY at the top of the leaderboard.
They do.
This ends up being a major part of the story that we will come back to later. The next piece of Scott's original story actually comes from Scott himself. In the interview with Dawko, Scott revealed that in his version of the story, Burntrap was never supposed to move.
When it comes...
I actually never noticed this until, like, way later, embarrassingly enough, but... yeah, in if I'm not mistaken, the State of Play trailer also. Is this an editing mistake or
to burn trap?
Okay, never mind. It's not. If I'm not mistaken, in the State of Play trailer we were shown during the lobby zoom out where it shows the Golden Freddy statue on the right side of the camera in the last, like, I guess few seconds, it zooms out enough that you can see the I guess the sign-in booths, right, where you would buy your tickets, your passes, whatever, right? You actually do see Burntrap standing there, and I believe it was the cut content mod I was playing. You can also see him in a specific spot as well, after the initial 4 animatronics chase you, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it was actually before you meet Chica. Never mind. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Originally, Burntrap was never supposed to move. He was supposed to just be something you saw in the corners, or like if you were walking past machinery, you might be able to peek in between two things and see him in the corner or propped up against a wall, almost like some kind of decaying movie prop.
This is one of many things that Scott revealed in this interview, so I'll be referring back to this interview throughout the video. The next piece of Scott's original story that I'm going to include are the Tales from the Pizzaplex books. While I don't think they're in the same continuity as the games, I do think Scott was using them to point us in the right direction after.
I would agree. There is a lot that was gained from these books. I would argue most of like the theorists actually trying to make sense of this game during and after the launch was using these books as like the main, I guess, like the Bible. The Bible to follow, right? And just see what's happening.
After security breach. So I think it's fair to use them at least as supporting evidence. So far, we have a decent amount of pieces, but those ones were actually the easy ones for me to figure out. These next pieces are definitely the biggest ones.
These are the ones that I'm assuming are just not officially confirmed in any way. And only kind of tertiary evidence would point to.
A lot more research. In my hunt to figure out what parts of Security Breach belong to Scott, my biggest breakthrough came from a website called voices.com. If you don't know already, back when Scott was making the FNAF games on his own, he used voices.com.
And this is where we got a lot of the like crazy reveals that like you know, sister location animatronics were voiced. And I believe stuff like this and trademarks was how we found out a lot of stuff earlier in the days. I do remember that.
To find and hire voice actors. This is how he found most, if not all, of the voice actors for his games, including for Security Breach. This is interesting because even though Scott was no longer making the games, he still personally chose and worked with some of the voice actors for Security Breach. I say some because in my research, I found that out of all of the voice actors in Security Breach, Scott himself only hired 3 of them using voices.com. So by figuring out what voice actors Scott personally worked with, we can figure out what parts of the story likely belong to him. According to voices.com, the first voice actor that Scott hired for Security Breach was Matthew Curtis. And what's interesting about this is that Matthew's voice doesn't even show up in the game. It shows up in the trailer for the game. Matthew was hired around January 28th, 2021, 1 month before the first gameplay trailer for Security Breach. In this trailer, we heard this voice for the first time.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it was gonna be this one. It always comes back to this unused line. It's so strange how it was completely removed. Like, the amount that this game changed over the trailers is insane.
First found you. You were nothing. You will do as I say.
Is this also his voice? I actually don't know.
Bring me what I want.
This was the first and the last time we heard from this character, and it turns out that even Matthew himself had no idea what character he was voicing. When a fan asked him if the character was William Afton, he responded, "Honestly, I don't know. I was never given a character name, but was told to expect more to do as the character in the future. It never panned out." This is yet another example of how secretive Scott was being about the story. Judging by Scott's review on Matthew's page saying, "Great working with Matthew, super fast turnaround," I am fully convinced convinced that all of the voice lines in this trailer were written by Scott. And on top of that, even the style of this trailer is very similar to how Scott used to make his trailers back in the day.
Scott Trainer!
It's just like an old FNAF trailer. I'm gonna cry. It's just like an old FNAF trailer. In my opinion, it seems like Scott was heavily involved in the making of this trailer, but to be fair, Matthew isn't the only one speaking in the trailer. We also get some lines from Vanessa, voiced by Heather Masters.
Gregory, we can get you out of here. You and me together.
Even though there's no proof that Heather was also hired using voices.com, she's already been working with Scott for years at this point, so I don't think he would need to use
She retired as well earlier, yeah.
So I think it's safe to assume that if Matthew's lines were written by Scott, Heather's lines probably were too. So the first gameplay trailer of Security Breach is officially deemed a Scott piece of the story, but that's not all. We still have 2 voice actors left that were hired by Scott using voices.com, and they are easily the most important. According to voices.com, the final 2 voice actors that Scott hired for Security Breach were Leah Voicey and Penny Balfour, 2 of the therapists from the retro CDs. As you probably know, the therapy CDs are the most lore-filled part of the game, so the fact that they could have been 100% written by Scott would be a huge reveal. So I needed to make sure that I was right about this. Scott could have easily hired and worked with all of the voice actors for Security Breach, and only used voices.com to find some of them. So, in order to figure this out, I watched every single interview, panel, and Q&A from every voice actor in Security Breach to learn who hired them and who they specifically worked with, Scott or Steel Wool. Here's what I found. Martis Fedek, who voices Gregory, Vanny, and Roxy, has...
It's actually really smart. I had no idea they were doing, like, panels, even. I know a lot of people do typically go to look for that stuff. In fact, Johnny Blocks uploads a lot of different posts talking about like Matthew Lillard and the other movie star dudes that are in the FNAF movie franchise thing. They all get their own, what's it called? I don't really pay attention to that, but yeah, I like, dude, that's definitely really important if you have a situation like Security Breach, where you don't know what information is coming from what source.
As mentioned, being hired by Steel Wool and also working directly with Steel Wool.
I met somebody who ended up then later coming on board with Steel Wool Studios. He asked me to audition for Roxanne and Gregory.
It's really cool working with the Steel Wool guys because it's easy to be comfortable working with them.
Yeah.
You know, you met them. Like,
yeah, Steel Wool are amazing.
The same goes for Cameron Miller, who voices Monty.
I was doing things on stage. My director is actually married to one of the producers at Steel Wool. He goes, well, actually, we have this game if you want to audition for it.
When it comes to Kellen Goff, who voices Glamrock Freddy and Sun and Moon, things are slightly different. Kellen has stated that Scott personally hired him to voice Glamrock Freddy, but after he got the job, Scott sent him to work directly with Steel Wool.
Then I see this alligator. Maybe I could ask Scott if he's holding auditions for that one. He responded saying, actually, I had something else in mind for you. Would you like to read for Freddy? And I sent over what would be the first words of Glamrock Freddy, and he said, yep, that's it. I'm going to connect you with the Steel Wool guys.
I couldn't find any information about Heather Masters, who voices Vanessa in Glamrock Chica, but since she's also a veteran of the series, I think it's safe to assume she went through the same thing as Kellen. Hired on by Scott, but then was sent to work with Steel Wool. So basically, any line in the game that came from the Glamrocks, daycare attendant, Vanessa, Vanny, or Gregory were likely, for the most part, not entirely written by Scott. Since all
That's important because that means even Freddy's weird speech of clearing the path, the whole I found myself, whatever, I am not me, that may potentially be all Steel Wool then.
All of the voice actors for these characters recorded their lines directly with Steel Wool. That then leaves Leah Voicey and Penny Balfour from the therapy CDs. Maybe Scott did the same thing with them as he did with Kellen, hired them on and then sent them to work with Steel Wool to record their lines. But that's not the case, because after scrolling through 5 years worth of reviews on Leah Boyce's profile, I found a review left by Scott where he said Leah did great and nailed it on the first take. This heavily implies that he was the one that worked directly with Leah and Penny on the therapy CDs.
Interesting,
This is in addition to Scott saying Matthew Curtis had a super fast turnaround and Penny Balfour was a pleasure to work with. I am fully convinced that the therapy CDs were written by Scott and are a piece of his original story for Security Breach. What's funny about this is that the therapy CDs were a huge reason Security Breach was so confusing, but now with this new information, we know why it was so confusing. When the game first came out, we all played through it normally and
because it doesn't match with what we're actually being presented throughout the rest of the game.
Got all of the endings.
It's two voices clashing 90% of the time, and I would argue that most of the time Steel Wolves is winning out because they're the main ones working on it.
For the most part, the Steelwool portion of the game. Every voice line you heard was recorded with Steelwool in the room, and most of the story beats you experienced were likely written by Steelwool as well. It wasn't until you took that extra step at the end of the game to find and listen to the CDs that the story started to get confusing. This is the moment Scott's original story started clashing with Steelwool's. So now that we have all of Scott's pieces of the game, let's figure out the story he was trying to tell. The main thing I learned while piecing this together is that the therapy CDs are the foundation of Scott's story. Every single
I'd argue that they are most likely the closest thing to as he intended, I guess you could say, compared to like any other thing that I guess would be half-baked and not directly worked on start to finish by him.
Scott piece of the game ties back into those CDs in some way, and here's how. There are 16 CDs, with 8 of them being therapy sessions with Vanessa, and the other 8 being therapy sessions with Gregory. In Vanessa's CDs, there's really only 2 big topics they touch on: Vanessa's traumatic childhood and a conversation she's been having with someone on her work computer. Let's start with her childhood. We learned that Vanessa has a dad named Bill, and when the therapist brings him up, Vanessa immediately gets uncomfortable.
I feel like I know your dad, too. Bill, right? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I try to do what I'm supposed to do.
We then learn about how Vanessa was manipulated by her dad when she was young.
I'm talking about the custody battle between your mum and your dad. Your dad didn't play fair, did he? He used to make your mum look bad in court. I suppose I don't need you to tell me it felt bad to have a parent scare you into saying things that weren't true. He manipulated you. It wasn't your fault.
Vanessa's dad forced her to lie about her mom in court so he could maintain custody of her. Vanessa's backstory is something people didn't really talk about for a while after the game came out. And
it's really hard to like go anywhere with that, right? It's like, okay, cool. How does that solve the man behind the slaughter? What? It's such a confusing thing. Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Because you have this weird, wacky, oh boy, go underground and the charred rabbit is still alive from Game 7. But this secret room here is like, custody battles. Your dad is Bill. Bill, short for William. And then the whole rabbit possession thing.
This is because with her dad being named Bill, which is short for William, him being pure evil and manipulating his kid, and Vanessa's name in FNAF AR being Vanessa A, it seems that Vanessa might actually be an Afton. This was almost immediately written off by people because Vanessa didn't really exist in the story until now. As far as we knew,
she's also not British? Like, huh?
Afton only had 3 kids, Michael, Elizabeth, and the crying child. But then, 2 years after Security Breach, the FNAF movie came out, featuring a character named Vanessa, who looks exactly like Vanessa in the games, and is the daughter of William Afton. But it doesn't stop there. We get another therapy CD about Vanessa's dad, where the therapist gives her advice on how to deal with her trauma.
Are you talking about your dad? You can't just ignore an issue. You have to face your memory of the experiences and process them so you can let it go, so you don't get triggered anymore.
The therapist tells her to face the memory of her traumatic
My God, her eyes are freaking huge, dude. Look at those things. Gee willikers, Batman. Holy.
experiences with her dad so she can process them and let them go. This is the exact same advice Vanessa is given in the FNAF 2 movie.
You remember how I would use my dreams to confront what happened with Garrett? It really helped me a lot. I think it can help you too.
You have to face your memory of the experiences and process them so you can let it go.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't like doing that.
She then literally faces the traumatic memories with her dad head on in an effort to overcome them. In the games, we learn that Vanessa's dad is extremely possessive of her, with him making her lie in court so he can maintain custody of her. This extremely possessive trait...
That is interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. We didn't have this information before the FNAF 2 movie.
...is also something we see from Afton in the movies.
You will always be mine. You shall always be mine.
This is where the first piece of Scott's original story comes into play, and it's something he said in his interview with Dawko. Scott revealed that he told Steelwool to put specific items in specific places.
I was trying to tell Steelwool to do specific things throughout the game. Put specific items in specific places. Have specific characters do certain things.
Well, when it comes to putting specific items in specific places, the only Scott piece of the game that's put in a very specific place are the therapy CDs, which were put in the Afton's living room from sister location. Scott goes on to say this.
In my head, I was thinking, okay, when people find this, they will connect this to this to this, and it will all be revealed.
Maybe he thought when we found the Afton's living room, we'd connect it to the CDs and therefore connect Vanessa and her dad, William, to the Aftons. When Dawko interviewed Steelwool, he asked them if there would be any Easter eggs in the game, in which Ray McCaffrey responded,
"Will there be any Easter eggs in Security Breach?"
As we're building the game, I get an email from Scott. It says, hey, put this stuff in the game, examine it as a producer would do, and I say, I have no idea what any of this means. He goes, yeah, put it in the game. Don't worry, I know.
To me, it sounds like he's talking about the Afton's living room from sister location and the therapy CDs. Dawko specifically asked about Easter eggs, and the Afton living room is a huge Easter egg in the game, but at the same time, the therapy CDs in that room were likely something sent to them by Scott with no explanation.
I have no idea what any of this means. He goes, yeah, put it in the game.
The next huge piece of Scott's original story involves the second topic in Vanessa's therapy CDs, the conversation she's having with someone on her work computer. These conversations are brought up 3 separate times by 3 separate therapists. This is because every time a therapist brings up the conversations, they're swapped out.
A routine check of your online history has revealed that you've spent quite a bit of time with someone in an encrypted conversation. Hi, go ahead, sit down.
I don't know you. What happened to...
Oh, we'll get to know each other in no time.
This happens 4 times over the 16 CDs, totaling 5 different therapists. The first 3 voiced by Michelle Amos, and the final 2 voiced by Leah Voice.
Just 3... What? Just 3 different accents of the same woman.
And Penny Balfour. The therapists tell Vanessa that whoever she's talking to has hacked into her personal files.
This person who's been sending you messages has been hacking into your personal files too. These are the same files I have here. This person who is contacting you knows a lot about you.
They also tell Vanessa that it looks like this person is manipulating her.
The messages you're getting seem very manipulative in nature.
With that in mind, let's move on to Gregory's therapy CDs. And the thing about Gregory's is that he never actually says anything out loud in any of his 8 CDs.
So you're not talking to me again today. This isn't all that productive, you know.
The only reason we know that these belong to Gregory is because Scott confirmed it in the Tales from the Pizzaplex books. There's also multiple moments in the CDs where the therapist implies that they're talking to a child.
You don't want me to get in trouble, do you? I could be put in the corner for a timeout. Yeah, you think that's funny, huh?
But there's also another way I think Scott intended for us to figure this out, and that's through the next piece of Scott's story, the arcade skins he gave to Steelwool. Like we established earlier earlier, most of the arcade skins for the game came from Scott and his artists. And one thing about the arcade machines is that Gregory is at the top of the leaderboard on a lot of them. This is something we all overlooked until the story GGY from the Tales books was released. In the story GGY, we learned that Gregory is hacking into the arcade.
I'm never gonna read these books, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm never gonna get around to actually finishing 1, Fazbear Frights, and 2, Tales of the Pizzaplex.
Arcade machines at the Pizzaplex in order to get the highest scores. And wouldn't you know, one of the main things we learn about Patient 46 is that they're an extremely skilled hacker.
I'm surprised by your knowledge of computers. You're something of a phenom. Do you know what that word means? It means you have unusual skill, like a hacker.
Since Patient 46 never speaks in the therapy CDs, Scott maybe thought we'd figure out their identity by learning that Patient 46 is a hacker, and then connecting that to Gregory's absurdly high scores on the arcade machines. Even though it definitely seems far-fetched, I honestly can't think of any other reason Scott would put Gregory at the top of the leaderboards. But anyways, back to Gregory's
at least until the
therapy
story
CDs.
comes out,
After revealing that Gregory is a hacker, the therapist brings up an encrypted conversation that Gregory is having with someone.
They say you were in communication with someone. The texts say it looked to them like it was an attempt to manipulate you.
Then the therapist reveals that Gregory wasn't the one being manipulated in these conversations, he was the one doing the manipulating.
Thing is, when I read the communications, I get something different out of them. I don't think you're being manipulated here. I think you're the one doing the manipulating.
So we have Vanessa, who's being manipulated by someone in an encrypted conversation, and then we have Gregory, who is manipulating someone in an encrypted conversation. This is Scott clearly telling us that Gregory is the one communicating with and manipulating Vanessa. Like I said earlier, every time a therapist brought up these encrypted conversations, they were swapped out. And in the Tales books, Scott revealed that this was because of Gregory. Gregory would lure each therapist to the Pizzaplex to have them killed. This is something that Scott heavily hinted towards in the therapy CDs as well. In the therapy CDs, Gregory is being told that the therapists are showing up dead, and he doesn't care.
Apparently, all 3 of your former therapists have gone missing. One of them was found dead. That doesn't seem to upset you. Well, then I guess I'll go ahead and tell you that the woman's body was pretty messed up. That doesn't bother you either?
This screams to me that Gregory was fully under the control of Glitchtrap, and this was basically confirmed in the books as well. Gregory's
I mean, yeah, the books are really the only actual thing that we've been able to look at so far in order to, like, actually confirm what is happening in game. Realistically, that and the tapes are the 2 things that have gone together the most. Just kind of, I guess, Gregory's motivations, how he got there, and I guess, Vanessa and the therapist. Like, those are the real big things that the books have been doing, and that's kind of it. Let's go on, Annabelle. Hope you're doing good. Welcome on in.
Nickname in the books is literally the wizard's most favored apprentice. So not only is he under the control of Glitchtrap, he's talking to and manipulating Vanessa on the behalf of Glitchtrap. Scott brings up these conversations so many times in the therapy CDs, so they must be important. Which leads into our next question: what were Gregory and Vanessa talking about in these conversations? Well, what if I told you that we've already heard a piece of these conversations 7 years ago? On October 23rd, 2019,
Oh, yeah, the mask with the plush thing. I thought he was going to bring up the special delivery stuff.
The Curse of Dreadbear DLC for Help Wanted. In this DLC, we get our first look at the Vanny mask. And if you put it on while at the prize counter, you can hear Vanessa start to have a conversation with someone. In this conversation, she talks about the Vanny costume that she's creating.
Yes, I hear you. There's no miscommunication. I understand. No one suspects anything. Yes, I have it. I made it myself. I think you would like it.
This is the conversation that's brought up multiple.
It's strange that, for one, well, I mean, it's straight up not Heather. But that one felt pretty straightforward. I don't think it's the same conversation, if that's what he's trying to say. I really don't. There's no way that's the same one they're talking about. I don't think it really is manipulative enough on Vanessa's end for it to even be misconstrued.
Times in the therapy CDs where Gregory is manipulating Vanessa. I know this because Vanessa is also confronted about this Vanny costume in the therapy CDs. But once that happens, she says this.
It looks like you were shopping for a costume. What was that? Did you say the costume is a secret?
I can't talk about this. He said he would always be watching. He could be here, or there, or anywhere in between.
On top of all of that, after doing a little bit of research, I found that the voice actor for these specific lines from Help Wanted, Jesse Tang, was also hired by and worked directly with Scott, just like the therapists in the CDs, with him saying Jessica was terrific, she took direction well, and turnaround was very fast. So the idea that this conversation from Help Wanted and the therapy CDs are connected would make sense considering they were both directly written by Scott. These conversations were a huge part of Scott's original story, but it doesn't stop there. There's another piece of security breach that I believe belongs to Scott that we haven't talked about yet. In the therapy CDs, Gregory takes an ink blot test.
I saw some ink blot test results in your file. I like ink blot tests. You want to do one?
Gregory then takes the ink blot and says this.
How about this one? What do you see? You think it's a mask? Like a disguise? You like the idea of being disguised? Disguises let you be sort of invisible, don't they? You can get away with almost anything when you're invisible, can't you? Yeah. You like that idea?
Not only does Gregory see a mask, he specifically added the line, disguises let you be sort of invisible. You can get away with almost anything when you're invisible. Why would Scott include this? Because it directly connects to one of the only times we see Vanny in Security Breach.
What was that?
That is a fountain.
Not the fountain. You didn't see the dancing rabbit lady right in front of us?
No, I did not.
Vanny is literally invisible when she's wearing the Vanny mask.
Yes, I have it. I think you would like it.
You like the idea of being disguised? You can get away with almost anything when you're invisible, can't you?
This is something Scott doubled down on in Ruin. Whenever Cassie puts on the Vanny mask, she literally becomes invisible to the animatronics. And for those people who, rightfully so, say that the Vanny mask and the Vanny costume look completely different, Scott and Steelwool included this scene in Ruin to clear that up.
It's Gregory. Hey, she's wearing my mask.
This was very clearly shoehorned into the game to answer the question of, is the Vanny mask and the Vanny costume the same thing? And it turns out that even though they look different, they are the same thing. Like we talked about earlier, Scott told Steelwool to put specific items in specific places in Security Breach, but he also told them to do specific things throughout the game and have specific characters do certain things. I think this is what he was talking about. Scott telling Steelwool to put this specific scene in the game makes sense, considering it directly links to what he wrote in the therapy CDs. So now that we know that Gregory was fully under the control of Glitchtrap, a lot of pieces start falling into place. Gregory,
we already had all of this information. Oh my god, most of the theory is already done. We're 2/3 of the way there, and we haven't even covered any like real new information.
Hacker is the one who hacked into Vanessa's personal files.
It means you have unusual skill, like a hacker. This person who's been sending you messages has been hacking into your personal files too.
He did this to keep tabs on Vanessa's sessions, to make sure that she's not saying too much about their conversations. We also learn in the CDs that Gregory completely lied about having a traumatic childhood.
None of what you said in your file about your parents was true. The truth is, you had great parents, a great childhood. Why did you lie?
I think he lied about his past so he could have a reason to meet with the therapist. He's actually a normal kid that had a great childhood, but by pretending he has childhood trauma, he's able to get in with the same therapist as Vanessa. And if he finds out that Vanessa told them too much, he'd kill them all. In Vanessa's last 2 therapy tapes,
got some momentum going.
About to be transferred to work at the Pizzaplex.
I understand you'll be transferring to a different location soon.
After Vanessa was transferred, we learned that Gregory was spotted talking into Vanny at the Pizzaplex.
I have this still shot the text pulled from the security footage that recorded you in the Pizzaplex. You're talking to someone or something. What are those things? They almost look like rabbit ears.
After only speaking through encrypted conversations, Vanessa and Gregory are now at the Pizzaplex talking in person. This was obviously supposed to be the big twist of the game. Gregory wasn't this random kid who just so happened to get trapped in the Pizzaplex. He was
That's strange. I never heard anyone point that one out.
Working with Vanny the whole time. And Scott actually had this planned since the beginning. Earlier, we figured out that Scott personally hired and worked with the voice actors for the first gameplay trailer for Security Breach. And you can hear, presumably Glitchtrap, say this.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. And if you fail me...
That's interesting. I just do not see that voice coming out of the glitch rabbit.
Both of you burn!
The both of you line was always confusing, but knowing what we know now, both of you was referencing Vanessa and Gregory, who were both under the control of Glitchtrap. Gregory being under the control of Glitchtrap is obviously a big twist. But there's another piece of Scott's...
That was one of the biggest things that we're always questioning. We have this very important sounding voice line, and nobody saying it in terms of what we're seeing in the game. Yeah. So I know this is the dumbest voice you could possibly give. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just does not fit. I don't know, the personification that we've been given of the glitch rabbit. I don't know.
Original story that I believe was going to be a bigger twist. In
exactly. Everyone thought it was Monty because it just sounds bad. Ugh.
One of the only lines of dialogue that Glitchtrap has is this.
Yeah.
This is him repeating a line that was said by Tape Girl.
Hello? Thanks for the head pats.
Can you hear me?
This led people to believe that Scott had some version of the Mimic AI in mind since Help Wanted. And I think that's entirely possible, considering what we learned from the therapist.
Or at the very least, the idea of it.
There's one line from the therapy CDs that I haven't seen many people talk about, and it's something the therapist says to Gregory.
Is it the electronics you like? I saw in your file that you have developed software programs that talk to you and repeat phrases, right? The program asks you questions and prompts you for responses.
What? Gregory has developed software programs that talk to him and repeat phrases. If we take this line literally, it seems to be heavily implying that Gregory created some version of what we now know as the Mimic AI. Obviously, this did not end up being the case because we have Edwin, but when Scott originally wrote these CDs, could that have been the plan? It's definitely not impossible, especially...
That would be so crazy. Oh my god. That suggests that because of the mistake of Steel Wool not knowing what's even like happening with the story, they unintentionally made the Mimic, which was supposed to be the glitch rabbit that we already know. Oh my god. The Mimic was a mistake, and it was never supposed to have existed, potentially. Hypothetical.
Since Scott has explored this concept before. What we've learned over the years is that sometimes Scott will introduce a concept in a previous book or game, and then years later reuse it for something else. For example, the entire concept and story of the Mimic was explored by Scott before FNAF even existed, in Chipper and Sons Lumber Co. Quote, "There comes a time when all a beaver's rage and sorrow are poured into something, and it becomes stronger than himself. It reminds me of the time that I built an exact duplicate of myself, with fur and everything, but the silly thing didn't realize that it was a lumber bot and tried to take over the place. I had to whack it with a shovel and bury it. Can you imagine a robot thinking he was the real thing? Ha, bleep bloop, whoa, excuse me." Obviously, Scott has themes and story ideas that he's been fascinated by for a long time, including the idea of a rogue AI program. And the themes surrounding Gregory are no exception to that. The concept of a child prodigy creating an AI that was built to talk and repeat phrases is another idea Scott has explored before. In the Silver Eyes trilogy, Charlie is a child prodigy who invents an AI that talks to itself and learns on its own. She put the AI into 2 endoskeleton heads that repeat, hello, you, I, you are, am I? When Charlie's friend asks her what she's programming them to do, she responds, I'm not exactly programming them to do anything. I'm helping them to learn on their own. This is the one and only time this is brought up in the entire book series, which makes me think that this was Scott testing out the idea of an extremely talented kid creating a rogue AI program. Although he never expanded upon it in the Silver Eyes, I think he could have been picking it back up with Gregory. But there's one detail that could make or break this whole explanation. If Gregory was already under the control of Glitchtrap when he made the program, Glitchtrap obviously made him create it, and I think that probably is the case. The therapist says that while Gregory was talking to the program, it sounded like someone started responding to him.
When I study this, it sounds like there is someone else responding to you. Who is it?
I think this program was how he would communicate with Glitchtrap or Vanessa. Although that line about Gregory creating essentially the mimic AI is super weird. And until we get an explanation, those are the 2 possible ways I think it could be interpreted. Now it's time to talk about arguably the biggest thing we learned about Scott's original story. Burntrap was never supposed to move, and based on what Scott is saying, it seems like he was almost supposed to be an Easter egg. Like if you look between 2 objects, you'll see Burntrap just chilling in the corner. Scott said that Burntrap did have a specific purpose, but he decided not to share it.
And you never fully understood what his purpose was. And he had a very specific purpose, and I'm not going to say what that purpose was, but realistically, he never moved.
So in order to understand what Burntrap is, we first need to understand what Glitchtrap is. There is a lot of debate about if Glitchtrap is the actual spirit of William Afton, or if it's just the mimic program mimicking William Afton. And I think it's a little bit of both. In the Doco interview, Scott actually shared his thoughts on Glitchtrap by saying,
I love the character, but I can't help my inclinations to lean sci-fi. So anything that involves possession of AI or possession of machines or circuitry, that I love that sort of thing. So I love the idea of Glitchtrap.
I think Scott was being pretty clear when he said that Glitchtrap is the result of a spirit possessing an AI program. And I think that AI is the mimic program, and the spirit possessing it is William Afton. In Help Wanted, it's very clear that Glitchtrap wanted out of the VR game.
It wants to escape through someone plugged into this game. That's you now.
He wanted to re-enter the physical world, and at the time, his only way of doing that was through Vanessa. But now that Glitchtrap was successfully controlling Vanessa, he had a new goal, and this goal can be heard in Scott's security breach trailer.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want, and if you fail me, then you will, both of you, burn!
He wants Vanessa and Gregory to bring him something, and I think that something is what we see at the end of the trailer.
There is more going on here than you realize.
Glitchtrap wants a physical body to inhabit, but not just any physical body, his body. The Pizzaplex just so happens to be built on top of the FNAF 6 pizzeria, where Afton's corpse lies. This shot with the purple lighting and everything feels like it's screaming at us that Afton is back. I genuinely think Burntrap was, and maybe still is, actually William Afton's corpse. And the reason we were
Ow, cat, ow, 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 hey, ouch, what are you doing?
supposed to see glimpses of him propped up against a wall and lifeless is because Vanessa hasn't put Glitchtrap into it yet. Seeing a lifeless Burntrap as an Easter egg might have acted as a hint towards what Vanessa was up to at the Pizzaplex.
There is more going on here than
other than that
this is what I
incredibly
think
tight
Scott's
shirt.
original idea for Burntrap was. Is it still true? I honestly think so, and that's because of what we see in Help Wanted 2. In one of the endings, we see Glitchtrap's hand coming out of the charging pod in the exact same way Burntrap's did, obviously connecting Glitchtrap to Burntrap. And then in the Princess Quest ending, a giant Vanny crushes Glitchtrap in her hands. Help Wanted 2 kind of felt like the we're sorry for bringing Afton back again, so let's get rid of him real quick. game. In my interview with Steelwool Studios, J-Top made it very clear that this was the end for Glitchtrap.
This is, you know, the end of Glitchtrap.
So it is the end of Glitchtrap. Squished. Gone.
Yep. Bye-bye.
This really feels like them moving on from the William Afton part of Glitchtrap, so we can now focus on the Mimic AI part of Glitchtrap.
But
What's
it's the same thing, though.
Interesting to me about the things I found while researching for this video is that it all could still be true. Things like Gregory being under the control of Glitchtrap and working with Vanny, Vanessa maybe being an Afton, Gregory creating a version of the Mimic AI, and Burntrap literally being Afton's corpse reanimated by Glitchtrap are all things that could still be true in the current story. But my biggest takeaway from this is that Security Breach could really benefit from a solid prequel. Imagine a game where we learn how Gregory fell under the control of Glitchtrap, and how Gregory broke free.
Not even a prequel, just like a straight up remake, man.
From Glitchtrap's control, with the game ending right where Security Breach begins. I want you to know that.
But that still is gonna be completely, like, tapered off by how just, Security Breaches, you know? Oh my god. Vanny making Burntrap to put Glitchtrap in was an idea I had at one point. Nice to see it wasn't that far off. Don't get me wrong, I like traps, but I don't want them in my Freddy games, okay? Springtrap was enough. Springtrap was enough. Think of a better name. Think it's Burn Rabbit, Glitch Rabbit, anything else, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a stroke. I'm gonna have a conniption.
I could be wrong about literally everything I talked about in this video. Scott
True.
is the only one who knows what story he was trying to tell, so don't take everything I said here.
That's actually very interesting. You used the arcade machines once. You're like, oh yeah, they have GGY in them.
Despite the communication issues surrounding Security Breach, the story that was presented in that game is the story we've got. And the most recent games seem to prove that Scott and Steelwool are back on the same page.
You know, me and Steelwool got together, we were like, look, all that matters now is making things right by the fan base. And anything that we do going forward that continues that story or has those same themes, I think we're just going to be in a much, much better situation to continue on.
I just thought it would be fun to try and figure out for myself what Scott's original story for Security Breach was. Subscribe if you enjoyed, and thanks for watching.
Damn. Oh, hey. DBD video. I kind of want to watch that. I'm not going to lie. Stealth? Yeah. Isn't that what Ghostface uses? My most hated killer. I'll save that to watch later. Wow. Are you in the trap, though? Insert the Gogeta Broly gif. I'm so confused. What? Let me just... Are you in the trap, though? What? What? Oh? What? What? Anyway, yeah, if you know, you know, I guess so. Well, that was a video. Anyway, what else have I been missing out on? FNAF Theory. Not here? Oh, brother. Have we finally solved the Mimic? Yeah, I'm sure that one's good. Pat was right about Gregory. I think I saw that one, actually. We know how the animatronics were haunted. What? Yeah, isn't it, you know, Remnant? We all know what this animatronic means. What? So confused. Did Chica's secret party finally open the FNAF 4 box? I solved Chica's secret party. William Afton's forgotten victim? What, his wife? His wife, maybe? Okay, we got some stuff to watch though. And I guess it'll start with this one.
Five Nights at Freddy's is no stranger to confusing lore, cryptic teasers, and unsolvable mysteries, but it currently has—
Oh my god, dude, this video is so TikTok fueled, I can't look at it.
one huge mystery that's so perplexing, it's left fans and theorists completely stumped, without even a single clue as to what its answer may be. Chica's secret party. Scott Cawthon's latest unsolvable
Dude, look at this. He can't have still images. He has to put a filter over them.
puzzle. Since this fake FNAF minigame inexplicably appeared in the FNAF Ultimate Guide 2.0
God,
in
brother,
December,
chill.
the community has been struggling to wrap their heads around it and figure out what these 4 pages are trying to say. Is it an ARG? Is it a mistake or AI-generated slop? Is it yet another troll by Scott meant only to confuse and enrage us? No. What if I told you that Chica's secret party is real, but it didn't appear on Scott's website 10 years ago? It's a real minigame from the future, and hidden within its guide is the definitive answer to what the next FNAF game will be. That may sound insane, but I guarantee that by the end of this video, you will be convinced that this is the true meaning of Chica's secret party. First, let's quickly go over what exactly Chica's secret party is, just so we're all on the same page. In December last year, we got the Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Guide 2.0, an updated edition of the FNAF Ultimate Guide, expanded to include the most recent 4 years of games and books. It's your standard game franchise companion guide with tips and summaries for each entry in the series. Nothing noteworthy, with one
Do it on your own
exception.
time. I'm gonna do it right
Chapter
fucking now.
13 of the book is called Chica's Secret
Do
Party.
it right
and
now,
it's
you can't stop
essentially
me.
a comprehensive walkthrough of what seems to be an 8-bit FNAF minigame that was up on scottgames.com for 3 days in 2016. A game which never actually existed. The guide shows 4 screenshots of this fake game, which appear to be different levels that get described in the chapter. Their text reads, Chica's new party, and they bear a striking resemblance to the FNAF 3 good ending minigame. This one shows Chica outside
the
night
joke
mode
is
of his
gay
house,
sex.
which is very
Anyway,
interesting. In the
how's
game,
it going,
you play
oddball?
as
Hope
Chica,
you're doing
and you have
good.
to bring cupcakes to babies located across 10 different levels in a 3-story house. And some babies need multiple cupcakes to be satisfied. There are 2 shadow figures roaming the house, one of which Chica needs to follow in order to discover the person behind the shadow, but she should not follow the other or else. In the hallways, Chica can find Fredbear wandering around, and he sometimes offers her hints about how to beat certain levels. The first level is the dark basement, which is filling up with water. Chica has 3 minutes to find and feed 3 babies, which float onto the rising water and out of the window once fed. When the level is completed, the doorbell rings and Chica can open the front door to receive an item, a block of cheese. Also, Fredbear will give a hint about the next level when approached. The next level is the kitchen/dining area and features a dog who wants to eat Chica's cupcakes as she finds them. She has to use a pizza in the oven to distract the dog and get the cupcakes to the babies in time. Then there's the living room, where the babies constantly change places as the lights flicker on and off, and one of the shadow figures is also present, which Chica is told to avoid. Next is the master bedroom. When she looks out of the window, she can see Bonnie walking back and forth in the backyard. The cupcakes are hidden under the bed, but Chica can't get to them because they're being guarded by Golden Freddy, so she has to trade a black hat item for them. The guide doesn't say how to actually get this item, so it's unclear how the player is supposed to do this. After that, there's the kids' bedroom, which also requires Chica to complete a puzzle to reveal the cupcake. The puzzle is to put all the scattered toys in the room into a toy box. There's also a secret room which unlocks after you clear the 2 previous bedroom levels, which has an essential item, a golden key, and a peek inside a box that longtime fans will be familiar with. The next room is the home office, which features 2 babies and a gray man sitting at a desk. He doesn't have any dialogue. The cupcakes are hidden in a safe that requires a 4-digit code, which
Yeah.
Chica has to leave to go find. When she returns with the code and feeds the babies, the gray man hints that something scary is under the bed, which is referring to Golden Freddy in the master bedroom, which we already knew. So it's
Okay.
possible that you're supposed to do this level first, or it's a joke about Gray Man being out of the loop. Chica moves on to the bathroom, where she has to remove all the floating duck toys from the bathtub to drain it and retrieve the cupcake. The guide says that there is something else very significant at the bottom of the tub,
This is
but it's
so
not clear
nonsensical.
exactly what that is. She goes to the garage, where there's a bunch of rats scurrying around trying to steal
This
the
is in the
cupcakes.
official guide?
This is where the cheese item she picked up earlier.
Don't I have this book? Wait a minute. Ugh. Don't I have this book? Holy balls, it's big too. That's what she said. Guidebook 2.0? Oh, hey, look, the Ultimate Guide 2.0. You're right. Let's see. Where art the table of contents? How am I supposed to be content without my table? Chica, 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 party, secret, something. There's security breach, princess quest, animatronics, mini games. Oh wait, maybe it's in mini games. It is not. FNAF Help Wanted 2. There it is, Chica's Secret Party. Oh wow, there actually is a lot on here. Master bedroom, kids bedroom, secret room, home office, bathroom, garage, attic, the finish. Curious indeed. I'll tell you what, it looks like it has almost the same amount of space as Secret of the Mimic, which is very interesting. Anyway.
Comes into play, which distracts the rats and allows her to collect all the cupcakes and feed the babies.
Yeah.
After that, a radio plays a series of numbers, which the guide says she needs to remember for something important. The final level is the attic, which can only be accessed with the key obtained from the secret room. It's the most difficult level with tons of babies and tons of cupcakes in shifting boxes, all with a short time limit of 3 minutes. Both shadow figures are also present here, so she has to look out for those too. When Chica wins the game, Bonnie, Fredbear, Golden Freddy, and Gray Man all join up with her for a dance party, and the shadow figures disappear. The guide says, after all, the party doesn't have to end. So, what does any of this mean? It reads like a tutorial for a game that someone experienced during a fever dream, and they're trying to describe it to you as the memory is slipping away from them in real time. We know for a fact, thanks to these messages from Scott himself during Daco's charity livestream, that everything in Chica's Secret Party is 100% intentional. It's not AI or a troll or a mistake. It exists for a reason. Vague inclusions like the shadow figures, the gray man, and the box make the whole thing sound less like a tutorial and more like an extremely convoluted metaphor, with each character, level, and item holding a double meaning that we're meant to decipher. Alternatively, the bizarre grammar, random numbers, and seemingly nonsensical details that don't go anywhere, like the item in the bathtub and the radio code, make it seem like this whole thing is some kind of ARG, or an elaborate cipher that has to be decoded in order to reveal some hidden game or message. But
that'd be cool. This game has to be a troll entry or a weird setup for a side game. I don't know. I mean, we're out of the era of like Scott Games doing teasers, right? We're out of the era that Scott just straight up teases games in his source code on the FNAF World website, stuff like that, right? This could potentially be how he's going to do the next mainline, and we're going to look at this back being like, wow, we were such idiots for not seeing this or whatever, the rubber duck in the bathtub being the Mimic's fucking gay lover or whatever, right?
But maybe we've been looking at this all wrong. What if Chica's Secret Party isn't a metaphor or a code or a riddle, but an actual real game? A game which, upon closer inspection, shares a staggering amount of similarities to ones we've already played. FNAF's infamous, lore-filled, secret 8-bit minigames.
Seriously though, this guy like has a preset for this glitch filter and literally just vomits it on every single still image possible. Oh my god, it's actually really
If
annoying.
Chica's Secret Party is a real game, albeit one that we can't actually play yet, then it's a game that recycles gameplay from a multitude of real 8-bit minigames from the Click Team era of FNAF.
Yeah.
The first and most obvious one is Chica's Party, one of the hidden minigames from FNAF 3, which is required to obtain the good ending. The screenshots show Chica in a similar platformer-type environment and even has the title Chica's New Party in the same top left corner of the screen. The core gameplay is largely the same, with Chica having to collect cupcakes and deliver them to crying children across the map, making them happy. This is also the core gameplay of Save Him from FNAF 2. The time limit and the concept of some kids needing more than one cupcake are borrowed from Circus Baby's minigame from Sister Location. Even though it's not mentioned in the text, one of the screenshots shows Chica in a slightly altered version of Midnight Motorist, which is another 8-bit minigame from FNAF 6. The most mysterious and fascinating element of Chica's Secret Party is the two shadow figures, one of which the guide says she needs to follow to discover the person behind the shadow, and it's very important not to follow the wrong shadow figure. Who are two shadow figures we know, one of which has to be followed? Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy, both of which appear in 8-bit minigames in FNAF 3 and FNAF 4. The other characters, which the guide refers to as
Save Him, where you watch
Fredbear,
after you got a
Golden
little girl,
Freddy, Bonnie,
presumably,
and Grayman, all appear in 8-bit minigames of their own too. So Chica's Secret Party seems to be just a big crossover of all these different 8-bit minigames from the past, all tangled together in this weird amalgamation. Wait a minute. A crossover between different 8-bit minigames where mechanics and visuals are repeated and connected to one another across time. Guys, it's FNAF World. FNAF World is the connective tissue that links
FNAF World is the greatest game ever made, and you're gonna pay your respects, god damn it.
8-bit minigames together. It's the digital plane of existence where all of the weird spiritual haunting shenanigans are suspended. Everything that happens out there in the real world, murders, bites, possessions, has an effect in here, on the flip side, in FNAF World, and we know that it works the other way around too. In FNAF World's clock ending, Glitched Fredbear tasks the player with ignoring the game's instructions and instead finding 5 clocks scattered around the map. Each clock will allow the player to access a minigame that sets up the real-world access point to its corresponding secret minigame in FNAF 3, all of which need to be completed properly to achieve the good ending. Completing all the setup minigames in FNAF World grants the player this final cutscene, where Spooky Eyes, most likely Fredbear Plush and Glitched Fredbear, says that the pieces are in place for us, and all we have to do is find them, meaning that everything is ready for us to complete the good ending of FNAF 3 and put Bite Victim and the missing children back together. All of this explains the nature of the 8-bit minigames. They're part of an interconnected subspace which reflects events in the real world. Bite Victim's story gets retold, the souls of children are trapped, and the agony of Fazbear Trap.
I'm gonna be so real, I have no idea what's happening, and I got the book in front of me, like, what? Whoa. I'm gonna be honest, I never included FNAF World in my timeline. Beyond Old Mad Consequences, I think it's too metaphorical. I guess. I feel like it's just so nondescript. Like, it doesn't really tell you anything. Even if you knew what he was talking about, we still don't know who he's talking about. It's it doesn't really fix anything, you know? You
Tragedies
can't
are
tie anything
converted
too
into
important
glitched
to him
out
to begin
arcade
with.
games. Now let's take another look at Chica's Secret Party with all of this in mind. Not only does the guide say it was released in 2016, the same year as FNAF World, clearly drawing our attention to it, but it even features two key characters from that game, Fredbear and Desk Guy. Fredbear, distinctly different from Golden Freddy under the bed, wanders around the hallway giving helpful
Dude, I want Golden Freddy under my bed, fuck.
And tips to Chica, the same way that Fredbear from FNAF World is the tutorial character, the guide. The line, when he decides to talk to her, is somewhat of a mystery, may even be a reference to how glitched Fredbear only talks when the player idles on Fredbear's dialogue for a few seconds, so he's not guaranteed to talk to them right away. The other character is only referred to as Gray Man, but how do we know for a fact that he's Desk Guy from FNAF World's Update 2? Well, not only is he sitting at a desk, but the space he's in is the home office, which is described as quite small. Where do we see Desk Guy in FNAF World? A small space inside a house, a literal home office.
I've been waiting for so long for that guy to be anything other than just like a I think it was supposed to be a metaphor for Scott, because like what the hell does baby have to do with any of it if you know, killing the desk dude is paralleling the Twisted One's book of Henry. It's such a mind-boggling thing.
Just the visuals though. The Gray Man in Chica's Secret Party doesn't want to speak when Chica first enters the office, but will speak when she returns later after accomplishing a task. When the player first enters his office in FNAF World, he tells them to come back later, and they do after completing the task of defeating Chica's magic rainbow. That's already pretty much undeniable proof that these two characters are one and the same, but if you want to get really cracked with it, try this one on for size. When Chica returns to Gray Man, he gives a hint about something scary under the bed, in this case referring to Golden Freddy, but when the player returns to Desk Guy in FNAF World, he gives a teaser for Baby, who in the next game we see is also something scary, and something that just so happens to also be literally under the bed. So, if Chica's Secret Party is a real game related to FNAF World in that it's a digital flip side where all these 8-bit minigames are being blended together, featuring two of the same characters from that very game, what exactly is that telling us? Why is this walkthrough here? What are we supposed to learn from this? Well, we're not supposed to learn so much as we're supposed to get hyped, because this is a teaser. We're supposed to make these connections to FNAF World and come to the realization.
Interesting. Okay. Could that be because FNAF World was originally supposed to open the box, and in this fake game, Chica supposedly finds keys to open a box of some sort?
And that this is in fact a real game. But it's not one that was only available to play on Scott's website for 3 days 10 years ago, but one that we will be able to play as a real minigame in the next official FNAF release. And I think I know exactly what that will be. Really quick, if you've been enjoying the video so far, please go ahead and leave a like. It really helps me out and lets me know that you guys are enjoying
editing
the content.
style
Also, while you're
disgusts
down
me.
there, please subscribe to the channel. I do FNAF theories, discussions, and live streams often, and I wouldn't want you to miss the next one. If you have the means, you can also join my Patreon. You'll get access to what's next for the series. But we've barely gotten any hints as to what the next game will be. A continuation of Ruin, another prequel, or...
I really fucking hope not. Oh my god. I don't want a Secret of the Mimic 2, and I don't want a Ruin 2. I will cry.
Or something else entirely. But if you're like me and track the online activity of Scott Cawthon like a Fazhawk, you'll have seen some very interesting clues. First, in his 2024 interview with Dawko, he talked about wanting to take another stab at FNAF World. since the game was initially received poorly, and he regretted not taking more time to polish
Yeah,
it.
you said that
One
over a
thing I
year
would change, I
ago.
wish I could go back and have one more shot at FNAF World. I really, really do. Who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line, if I get really antsy about it and have a lot of free time on my hands, maybe FNAF 2 or FNAF World 2 might be a thing.
Even more recently than that, Scott has been dropping hints at a new FNAF world in the live chats of various creators, one being the aforementioned Dako, and the other being Johnny Blocks.
I'm digging these sweet tunes. They're from a really cool game. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called FNAF World. It's kind of an older game now. A lot of people think there should be like a remake or something, or like a sequel. Sounds like a classic. Someone should totally do a sequel. That's what I've been saying as well, Scott.
This spike in activity from Scott has lined up with the release of the Ultimate Guide 2.0, which makes it seem like all of these separate things aren't separate at all. They're pointing us in a specific direction of what's coming next, a sequel to FNAF World. But the real question is, why now? Why is now the right time for FNAF World 2 to come out instead?
Because it's fucking awesome? I don't know.
Of Security Breach 2 or Secret of the Mimic 2 or whatever. How could FNAF World 2 and Chica's Secret Party align with the series' progression so far and advance the story? Well, let's take a look at the context of the original FNAF World's release and how that fit into the series at the time. It came out after FNAF 4, and even though it went largely overlooked because Markiplier didn't play it and MatPat didn't cover it, let's be real.
What, for FNAF World?
How that fit into the series at the time. It came out after FNAF 4, and even though it went largely overlooked because Markiplier didn't play it and MatPat didn't cover it, let's be real, it was meant to clarify and flesh out details from the previous two games, FNAF 3 and FNAF 4. What happened to Bite Victim after he died, and how did we get from there to Happiest Day all those years later? So now, after the latest crop of Steel Wool games, what points of clarification could a FNAF World-esque game serve to address? Why does FNAF World 2 make sense in this storyline? The answer may not surprise you, because it's been the main antagonist of the Steel Wool era for a while, the Mimic, specifically the Mimic program. As of now, we know that the Mimic, the endoskeleton running the M2
is lame.
Program, was physically present beneath the Pizzaplex for some time before being freed in Security Breach Ruin. But we also know about another entity beneath the Pizzaplex that runs a different version of the Mimic program, M1, which has been there since 1979. F10N4, the supercomputer built by Edwin Murray to store the digital consciousness of his dead wife, Fiona. One question that's been on everyone's minds is how, if at all, is F10...
What the hell is a Fate Fiona theory? What are you talking about? Never!
And for influencing the systems of the Pizzaplex. It seems like she's hooked up to some kind of mainframe that runs throughout the entire facility, which could be drawing a parallel to the Tales from the Pizzaplex
that much
book,
based
The
on your
Storyteller,
reactions.
where an advanced AI running the M1 program called the Storyteller is installed as the central hub of a vast network of wires which connect to everything in the complex. In the book, the Storyteller's purpose is to automatically
What is the point in adding this filter onto the image? Oh my God,
generate and recycle entertainment concepts and program the entire Pizzaplex to run them. If F10N4 is doing something similar in the game's timeline, she'd probably have access to the flip side, the digital plane that interconnects all of Fazbear's haunted programming. And she could...
Digital plane? Does Fredbear in the game ever say that? That it's like some sort of digital plane?
Remix and recycle code from those games to make new ones.
I do remember
that
the
may
recycled
sound
code from
completely
Halloween,
insane
but...
and totally out of nowhere, but we've actually seen that exact thing happen in FNAF World's Update 2. In that update, the player can access the Halloween update backstage, where Fredbear says that old, unused characters like the FNAF 4 Halloween animatronics are sent to have their code recycled into new spin-off games, which do ring like low-effort auto-generated slop created by a computer. So could Chica's Secret Party be another spin-off game of sorts, an amalgamation of recycled haunted 8-bit minigame code created by F10N4, which we'll be able to access and play through in FNAF World 2? Yes. A FNAF World sequel exploring the interplay between the Mimic program and the digital flip side, incorporating all new characters from the Steel Wool era and giving us new lore drops to find and endings to unlock, would be a no-brainer for the next FNAF game. A game that both fleshes out the mechanics of the new era and looks to the past to answer some of the longest standing mechanics of the new era and looks to the past.
What? What is... Oh, what the fuck? Hey, stop. What are you doing? God, I fucking hate YouTube. Anyway. Huh? What? What is that effect? Why is it mirrored? Huh? Not only do you have the pop-in that's completely just not centered correctly, but why is it mirrored?
To answer some of...
I'm so confused. Anyway,
the longest standing questions from the original lore. There are extremely tantalizing things in this guide that are kept intentionally obscured from us, which, if my theory about Chica's Secret Party being a real game from the future is correct, will be revealed once we actually get our hands on it. The Midnight Motorist house, the person behind the shadow animatronics, the radio code, the item in the bathtub, and the FNAF 4 box. All of FNAF's 8-bit minigames have been used to reveal crucial lore, which often requires a bit of game exploitation and jumping through hoops to find, and Chica's Secret Party will be no exception. There will be plenty of lore to find in this game, and I think I know how that process will actually work. We'll be able to explore more of the Midnight Motorist map, and probably find some hidden location or item that gives us the context we need to finally solve what that minigame was all about in the first place. We'll be able to follow Shadow Freddy and discover the person behind the shadow, finally revealing more information about the nature of the shadow animatronics. The code we're given on the radio will probably be used in some other gameplay section of FNAF World 2, with Chica's Secret Party being one of many digital dimensions we'll be able to cross over into and explore. The bathtub is weird and doesn't immediately scream any obvious connections at first glance.
No.
We
could have like a FNAF beach
being
episode.
At the bottom of some pool of water, I immediately think of Old Man Consequence's lake from FNAF World, which, if glitched through to the bottom of, reveals this screen, the meaning of which has been up for speculation up to this point. Maybe Chica's Secret Party will shine a light on that too. Finally, we have the infamous FNAF 4 box, which the guide says will be accessible to players creative enough to find their way to it. That tells me that this will be the most valuable and therefore most difficult secret to unlock. So it will probably take some
As per usual, you'll need to do some crazy jumping through walls.
But make no mistake, FNAF World 2 will open the box.
Yeah.
All of this feels extremely solid.
I mean, ever since we had that interview, people have been going online and being like, Scott, come on, I know you don't got an answer, but you gotta find your way back to it because we want one.
I was thinking about this for a while, and as I researched, it was really starting to come together in a very satisfying way. But what I was not expecting was for brand new information to surface that fully convinced me beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is what the next FNAF game is going to be, and I'm going to share that with you now. Are you ready to have your minds blown? Take a look at these 4 screenshots. They're from the portfolio of a 3D artist who worked with Click Team from late 2023 to early 2024 on a confirmed official FNAF-related project, which many have speculated to be the next FNAF game. It looks like we're playing as someone in a classic FNAF security office, complete with creepy drawings, a desk fan, but this time a somewhat modern-looking computer, which definitely puts the game later in the timeline. And peering through the vents at us are 2 white glowing eyes against a backdrop of pure black darkness. Exactly like the eyes we see at the beginning of FNAF World. So maybe, just maybe, this is FNAF World 2, and it's going to be some kind of game-within-a-game type experience developed by Click Team, where the player has to
no! No, there's no way. There is no way we went from the tragedy that was Security Breach, the absolute freaking poop fest that was Into the Pit with Mega Cat, into what has already been a horrible experience with Click Team and 5 Laps that are apparently now making this new game. Oh, oh man, it's not possible. There's no way we just get the worst studios ever to make FNAF games at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Into the Pit is bad to you? Have you read the book? Read the book. It takes you like I don't even know, maybe 2 hours max. And then like go play the game. It is such a slog. Like nothing happens. You have all of these locations that you visit so briefly that don't even do anything. Like you could take out the bully, you could take out Gabrielle, you could take out so many of these other random characters because they just straight up don't even do anything except for drive the plot in like seemingly random ways. It's so ridiculous. You don't even have half the setup that you do in the book when it comes to like the summer ending thing and the whole Oswald being like separated from all his friends and all this stuff. Like this is like one of the very few things that I am so passionate about because I've actually like read the book before this garbage came out. Like I've literally, how many hours do I have in this godforsaken game? Like nobody ever takes my opinion seriously. And that's fine. But guys, I have 50 hours in the game. Like I've played it more than 90% of your casual fan base. I've read the book, which is more than, once again, your casual fan base. The game sucks. It's bad. It is booty cheeks. The stealth is just so nothing, dude. Like oh my god. And then the difficulty sliders with the nightmare mode, the risk reward, or it's not risk reward. The punishment systems for the harder difficulties is like so absolutely horrendous. The fact that it completely removes like hours of progress, assuming you're playing the game the way they actually want you to, with the stupid hiding spots and the way that AI is programmed, and the fact that the scripted sections where it'll teleport the dudes around the maps into certain places. That's the only even reason I had I started speedrunning the game to begin with. I should stop myself now before I get into an actual like tangent. But yeah, anyway, I know a lot about the game, or at least I used to.
World from this desktop computer in order to fix M1 or debug the Pizzaplex systems or something along those lines, as well as complete classic FNAF style survive the night.
That'd be fun. That's like Help Wanted 2, no? Basically a game within a game for 90% of it.
Play segments where they're being stalked by the real-world manifestation of the spooky eyes, whether it be Fredbear himself or...
Like, let's be honest here, the only thing people ever say is really good about Into the Pit whenever they talk about it is the look of it. Because, like, yeah, it's a pretty cool-looking game. But, like, you press onto them after that, and it's like, okay, what else? They're like, I don't know. I guess the voice lines are cool. Like, what do you have to say that's actually good about the game? Nothing. It sucks.
Or some
so
kind of mimic
not even
replayable
replayable
of that character. Not only does that sound like a satisfying answer to this massive puzzle of leaks and teasers and hints that we've been assembling over the course of this video, but it also sounds awesome. Scott, if you're watching this and everything I said for the last 20 minutes was complete nonsense, maybe just change whatever the next game is going to be to that, okay? I would call that a win for both of us. And that is my definitive...
Okay, well that was a video that I watched. I mean, I liked the idea. I had already expressed that it's most likely teasing the next game. I guess it really does feel like modern FNAF Theory videos are just like straight up 20 minutes, like 2/3 of the video is just pure setup, and then like the last third is like saying one new thing and then being like, okay guys, make sure to suck my cock and kick your dog for me, I'd really appreciate that, and then yeah, goodbye. Yeah, what this dude said just really wasn't all that out there. But apparently he's solved Chica's secret party. Anyway.
It has been an entire...
Finally solved Secret of the Mimic. Okay, here we go again.
entire calendar year since Secret of the Mimic came out. And when it first came out, a bunch of us in the community were spamming out videos to try to figure out this game and get every theory.
Spamming out videos. Why is he self-reporting? Why?
Theory and angle we could. And since then, we've only discovered more and more evidence. But after all these theories and speculations and recaps, the question remains, a year after its release, how close are we to actually solving what the Secret of the Mimic is trying to tell us? Can it be solved? Slices, put on your aprons and let's bake.
I genuinely don't know what he's kind of stabbing at right here. What about Secret of the Mimic wasn't, I guess, quote-unquote, solved? I feel like there's not a whole lot there. When I was playing the game, it's kind of just, what was the secret? I don't know. Edwin made the Mimic. We did it, boys. There's more than one? What? What? Okay, we can go home now.
Ourselves a theory. I think what makes the most sense for a video like this is to just go over literally
that reminds me, how
everything
many hours do I have in that game? I remember I was trying to do the VR thing and then I never finished it because I was bored. 90! Wow. 90 hours in Secret of the Mimic. Kill me.
So we'll start with the most direct information, the most agreeable and easily proven direct story of Secret of the Mimic. And before you scoff and be like, is a recap really necessary for the plot of the game?
Hey,
this is Five Nights
that's not FNAF! What the heck is that? Is that the new blue animatronic from the next game they're making? Oh my god, these FNAF content creators, dude, they really are being treated well. They can just put their prototype immersion in their backgrounds and they're not even gonna get punished for it. That's crazy. Is this cat an animatronic in the next game? Am I going crazy?
The plot of the game is often barely comprehensible. Like, look at Help Wanted 2. Look me in the eyes.
Sorry, well, I was
Is a recap really necessary for the plot of the game? This is Five Nights at Freddy's. The plot of the game is often barely comprehensible. Like, look
so what
at
you're
Help Wanted 2.
saying
Look me in the
is
eyes.
I should start skipping
tell
ahead.
Murray was working on for the company. When we get there, we
Main
find
story,
the
Secret
main
of the
thing
Mimic, okay.
text of this game is not only the origins of the Mimic, but how Fazbear obtained Murray's costume manner and how William Afton has direct hands in it. So let's start.
The secret is William Afton has hands. Oh my god, guys, this is amazing.
Start with that titular secret of the Mimic. There's a good amount of secrets in this game, so exactly which secret is the secret, that's hard to prove. But it's most likely the fact that after all of this, we found out the secret of the Mimic is that there's at least two. As we mentioned,
what? There's two? Didn't we have that information for like years before that? Because the books?
There's M1 and M2. M1 was the first iteration of the Mimic, and over time it primarily copied Fiona's personality, under the instruction of Edwin for the Mimic to take care of David after Fiona Murray's death. Edwin seems to believe that M1 is possessed
What is around his neck? Does he have a rock? Is that the rock around his neck? Is he gonna go to a wrestling match and like throw it out like a Pokeball? And just be like, go, Dwayne Johnson.
In some way.
Am I crazy?
That is just
did I have too much
However,
coffee?
After
I want
the
to
death
die.
of David Murray, M1 was then unsatisfied. Her entire job as a robot is to watch after David Murray.
Yeah.
So without a David Murray, she has no purpose. She brings up to Edwin that all he has to do is make another Mimic. Then that Mimic can pretend to be David.
Just make another kid. There's a sex joke in there somewhere.
Watch over David again. There's a bit of a confusing moment here because in the logs we find, he never is okay with this. He says it's a bad idea. He says he never should have done it and he doesn't want to do it.
Then he just gets convinced like off screen and then he's like, I'm gonna beat up my fake kid now.
made Fiona, he's not going to make David, it wouldn't be right. But we have audio logs of the Mimic pretending to be like David and Edwin beating it senselessly for it because he can't handle that as a grieving father. So at some point, either he did or M1 went behind his back and made one anyway. It does seem, however, and this is mostly speculation, that M1 gave up its body for M2 to inhabit. We know from the various messages and logs that Edwin was not able to replicate the Mimic. He made M1 and was successful, but no matter what he tried, he couldn't figure out what the missing part was for M2 to happen. He could not figure out how to make an M2. And if
Can I just say, I don't like these fingers. Specifically on his right hand, they look dumb. They look silly and stupid. Why is this guy able to move a forklift? I need answers. Or even, doesn't he hold up like the entire, not story, but like, he holds up an entire, bridge on top of his head with his little baby body. I don't get it. I don't get it. These FNAF animatronics are on a lot more than just Remnant. These guys are on some freaking crack, dude. Oh my god, these guys are insane.
If that is the endoskeleton, I could see a world where...
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's on some, like, fentanyl, and this is just, like, the Mimic fentanyl, you know what I mean?
M1 instructs Edwin to make the F10 and 4 console for M1 to go inside of, to then let M2 use that body. That's all very speculative. I'm just saying it's unclear if there is ever a second endoskeleton. They look identical and we never see them in the same room. But like I mentioned, just like in the books, the site
I thought it was pretty obvious that there's only one. It almost directly tells you that, no? I don't see what you're getting at.
Pretending to be his dead son is too much for Edwin to process, and he just...
And then in one of the worst voice-acted audio logs in the game, he apparently gets really upset and destroys him. Not that you could tell from the chops on display, you know what I mean?
It makes senseless, rendering its legs useless. But what Edwin fails to consider is that
Stop it! You're not him! You're not him! Stop sounding like him!
That was my audition for Edwin 2 whenever he comes out in the games. Can I Steve Wool, can I get paid millions of dollars now? I'd like to voice act.
You're not him.
The entire point of the Mimic is it observes its environment and replicates it. So if you beat the thing,
let's see, held up a bridge, survived molten steel, forces blast doors open with his bare hands, breaks a lot of shit. Yeah, and then at the end of Ruin, when he's like apparently stronger, he gets his hand chopped off by some random elevator doors. Who would win? Who would win? The Mimic that can destroy a friggin' forklift with his bare hands, or a service elevator?
And break its legs. What do you think's gonna happen, Edwin? It's really giving, where's the robot, Mansley? Regardless.
That's a good reference. Where's the giant, Mansley? Screw this country! I wanna live! Nobody gets that. No one's seen the Iron Giant. Nobody gets that. God damn it. Hug.
Sometime later, M2 repairs its own legs, and then sabotages...
You know what? Screw this guy. I want to watch Iron Giant. Let me see. Hug. Where is it? It only plays... No, I don't want to... The ultimate... where is it? Hogarth. Come on, show me.
Hey there, Scout. Kent Mansley. I work for the government.
Oh, you can't do this. Kent Mansley. It's him. Iron Giant is actually such a crazy... Oh, here it is. Here. What the fuck? What in the YouTube poop did I just stumble on? Oh, it's so peak. Hogarth Hughes. You guys need to watch Iron Giant. This movie's crazy. What? Some dude put a camera in front of his TV and started recording? Anyway. Hogarth. Was it in this one? Yes.
Something Edwin was working on, so it blew up in his face, literally. And in the rubble, Edwin
this movie
calls
to death?
M2
Hell yeah.
to come help and call for help. To which M2
It's a
responds,
peak movie right there.
one of my favorite moments. Honestly, here, I'll let it play for itself. Here's my first reaction to it.
Nah, I don't want to hear it.
It's probably dead, because she explicitly tells us to take the schematics to Edwin, and uses her last reserve power to directly talk to who she thinks is Edwin in the elevator of the mansion. So that's what's happening with the Murrays and the Mimics. But there is a second undercurrent story going on here. The business relationship between the Fazbear brand and Murray's Costume Manor. MCM was in dire straits. Edwin Murray's father, Edwin Murray Sr., was a brilliant businessman and was able to run this business efficiently. You get, there's barely any speculation, besides some of the one-off mentions of speculation that I called out at the time. But this is Five Nights at Freddy's. We're here for theories. So within the year that this came out, what theories have arose from Secret of the Mimic, and have we solved any of them? Well, there are plenty of theories and plenty of places that this slots into and connects throughout the timeline. But the most important theories for the timeline of FNAF, I believe, are where the characters of Secret of the Mimic ended up, if any of them survived, and how much technology from Murray's Costume Manor is things we thought William and Henry invented. So let's start with who's still...
That's one of the biggest, like, most unsatisfying things, I think, is one of the reasons I dislike the story of Secret of the Mimic so much. Because, like, I was really fascinated with, you know, the William Afton and Henry. Right, I thought their relationship was really interesting. The whole, at least how it was in the books, it was supposed to be, William's the business dude, Henry is like the strange, brilliant, robo guy, right? He's the engineer that makes all the stuff, and in the pursuit of bringing to life these animatronics the same way that Henry does, William goes kind of crazy and, you know, starts copying him. He goes behind his back and makes the fun times, which are, at least to Charlie in the books, like in abhorrent abomination. And, you know, William even, like, takes pride in it. He's like, oh yeah, these robots aren't as limited as your father's. They're whatever, better this, better that. They can friggin' give you a foot job under the Denny's counter without a problem, whatever, right? That was actually one of the main theories that came out when Sister Location did as well for Ballora, if you didn't remember. Hear me out, Mimic takes the blueprints, remakes his mother, the M1 version, takes F10 and 4 out of the Mex's box, and they both escape together, leaving the empty box and the FNAF 1 designs for Fazbear Entertainment to find and take for later use. That sounds interesting, but that sounds like what they did for Help Wanted 2, where it's just like, hey guys, Glitch Trap's back. Hey look, Vanny goes, and then he's dead. He's gone forever, by the way. Because we missed the entire, like, in-between of what happens there, you know what I mean? Like, that ending could work, it's just that we don't have anything to support it, really. Unless you wanna pull out the cold hard facts, and then we can spend like an hour as my mind is torn apart and reshaped into believing this theory. But hey, that's just a theory.
Live in the timeline. All right, I keep saying Edwin Murray is presumably dead. Why isn't he definitively dead? Well, the answer is twofold. For one, we never get direct confirmation that Edwin Murray is dead, and in a series where we have plenty of direct confirmation of deaths, that is worthwhile to point out. Not to mention, in the books, he is alive much later in the timeline. But the second problem is the now infamous silhouette. Sometime after the game launched, Secret of the Mimic received a major update to patch a bunch of the bugs and glitches and make the game generally more stable. But unmentioned in the patch notes, and seemingly out of nowhere, there's a window that you can see from the security office across the warehouse that goes into the office where the digityper is. And in that window, they added
this is like the friggin' burnt rabbit dude as well. I don't remember if this was in the trailer or if it's triggered by specific conditions I have to meet during the game. I wonder if it's during the first pop out actually for the Chica suit on the rollerblades, but I literally have never seen this, and it hasn't even been brought up, as far as I'm aware, until the, what's it called? Like, post-release a few months after.
Moving humanoid silhouette, which is crazy. It's throughout most of the game, and it can't be the Mimic or Digityper because there are moments when the Mimic can't be in there, and Digityper gets destroyed within an hour, and it's still there after. So it has to be something else. I've made a full video on just the silhouette.
So it's actually before the Chica thing busts out of the box. Okay.
In the past, and my findings were basically that it's either William or Henry, a brand new character, or Edwin Murray. I don't think it's William or Henry because Fazbear knows how dangerous this place is. No way would William and Henry roll up willingly. I don't know if it's a new character because there's literally no way to know if a character we don't know exists. So for the time being, I'm shelving that, which only leaves Edwin Murray as our third possibility. Not to mention that Digityper office is fairly nearby Edwin Murray's office if you go through a path that we can't access in the game. And there's an exit door pointing in that direction. So Edwin Murray could theoretically be going in through that exit door, but we don't have any way to know. So the question for is Edwin Murray still alive? Maybe. Moving on, what about M1 and M2? Well, they're robots and they don't age, and we know for a fact the Mimic endoskeleton is still around by the end of Ruin. And at least one of the MXES consoles is also around because we turn it off at the end of Ruin. So it's nearly definitive that M2 is still around. M1 speculation is much more mixed. Some people believe that M1 eventually becomes Glitchtrap. I tend to believe that Glitchtrap manifested after the Mimic schematics in the Data Diver are scanned into Help Wanted, making a new iteration of the Mimic. Which
that's a good thought. Okay, but if you play the VR version, then there is no Data Diver. There's just the freaking key part of it.
Then leaves M1 as a question mark. That being said, I then believe that M1 is the AI in charge of controlling the Pizzaplex, but that's really heavy speculation. So M2, for sure, M1, somewhere, which then leaves the final question of who's still around being at David and Fiona. Obviously, they've died, but the question then is, what about their spirits? Is there any supernatural possession going on? At this point, with the evidence in front of us, it's mostly up to personal interpretation. The game leaves it
Let's say the Data Diver is
so you're
assumed
never
to be
sure
with
if
you in
something
the
is
VR
a
port.
ghost or a robot acting strange.
Agree to disagree.
The
Agree
game
to
does,
disagree
however,
on that
purposely
one.
go out of its way to tell the player that Edwin at least thinks that Fiona's spirit is still around. I tend to believe that David's spirit is still around, acting as the White Tiger, a sort of playful spirit that isn't necessarily trying to kill people, but it's trying to play with people that enter its room and accidentally killing them along the way. As far as
That's
Fiona,
very, 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 very dangerous to just assume like that if you have zero evidence.
I'm hesitant to say Fiona's possessing anything. M1 never acts enough like Fiona for a possession to fully make sense. I way more believe interpretations like FNAF's theory, that the Mimic overheard Edwin wishing and hoping that Fiona was still around and talking about how he needs her to watch David, and the Mimic, like it's said in commercials before, knows what we want. So it then began to pretend like Fiona was still around, acting as though M1 was possessed by Fiona, in the best way it could. I would watch his full video on the evidence for that, because there's a lot of really good evidence pointing that way. So
how is he even able to say that? Because, like, that dude hasn't uploaded in 7 years. I'm joking, but
all in all, as far as are any of these characters still around, I would say Edwin is a maybe, M1 is a somewhere, M2 is a yes, David is a maybe as a ghost, and Fiona is a probably not. But then what about that other question?
Okay.
How much of the technology we've known from Five Nights at Freddy's was made by William Afton or Henry Emily, and how much of it was just stolen from Edwin Murray? Possibly the biggest impact Secret of the Mimic has on the entire FNAF timeline is establishing exactly where William gets his materials for the beginning of it, and I'm mainly speaking about the buildings we see FNAF unfold inside of. For example, the house on the hill in Secret of the Mimic bears a striking resemblance to the FNAF 4 house, enough of it that I'm willing to believe after cleaning up the fire damage from that explosion, a simple renovation turned it into the FNAF 4 house. Or the fact that Murray's Costume Manor is almost definitively built upon the same lot that eventually the Security Breach Pizzaplex is built on top of as well. But those are surface level. Literally, it's on the surface of the ground. What's more speculative, yet way more useful for the timeline, is what's underground. It's common knowledge that Sister Location is some sort of underground bunker. After all, we take an elevator all the way down to get there. Now, many people believe it's canon that it's a part of the FNAF 4 house, or at least attached to it. It's never directly stated, but it does seem likely. Regardless, a weird part about it has always been, how did William Afton get that much money to build an underground laboratory next to his house in the early days of the timeline when it was just like Fredbear's Family Diner? It ain't that successful, dog. Edwin Murray was at one point a wildly successful inventor and used that money to make these underground laboratories directly connected to the house that becomes the FNAF 4 house. All William would have to do when he bought the property and Edwin died is renovate it into the FNAF 4 house and the Sister Location bunker. The infrastructure was already there. He just had to change what it was being used for. It goes even deeper than that, because what do we find underneath the Security Breach Pizzaplex? The FNAF 6
Another
fake pizzeria.
pizza
Something
location.
that a lot of us have been struggling to figure out why it suddenly sunk into the ground. And then Secret of the Mimic gave us an answer. It was never above ground to begin with, because what do we see underground on the same plot of land that the Pizzaplex is built on? A fake pizzeria with enough surrounding rooms to build the exact traps we see in FNAF 6. Just like William renovated the laboratories to become the Sister Location bunker, all Henry would have had to do is renovate the FNAF 6 pizzeria into a trap. After all, he was involved in the project. He knows for a fact it's there. And the fact that both these locations are connected via tunnel means that in Ruin, when we're escaping FNAF 6 and running through caves, there's a chance that the scooper we've encountered is the Sister Location scooper. We're just now seeing it for real for the first time. But that's just building. FNAF 6 and running through caves, there's a chance that the scooper we've encountered is the Sister Location scooper. We're just now seeing it for real for the first time. But that's just buildings. What do we know about the animatronics? One of the largest worries that a lot of FNAF fans had after playing this game was that initially it seems like it's saying that William and Henry didn't invent any of the animatronics, and they were all made by Edwin Murray, this guy we've never heard of before. But that's not quite true. First of all, the main FNAF cast, the Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy we see at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, are not finished. They're not even halfway done. They are barely at the prototype stage. So even if they use these prototypes by Edwin Murray, that would be like saying if I laid the foundation of your house and then like the outline for the walls for the first floor, and then you built a 2-story floor, that I built the house. You know what I mean? Not to mention the chance that they didn't use these prototypes at all. And then there's the Springlock suits. The things that infamously caused a lot of things to die in Five Nights at Freddy's. Was that also Edwin Murray's fault? Well, no. We see Edwin Murray's Springlock suits in Secret of the Mimic, and they're way safer than anything we've seen prior. I mean, Arnold falls multiple stories within a Springlock suit and easily gets out of it. He's fine. Meanwhile, William Afton puts on a slightly damp one and brutally dies for like hours. So because there's a huge difference of these suits, I think they're just that, different suits. Edwin Murray made some, but the ones that were used by Fazbear were made by William and Henry. So reviewing all of this, it seems like even though a lot of the buildings used by Fazbear were inherited from Murray's Costume Manor, the technology itself was still William and Henry primarily. So that's the game, its story, and some of the theories that we've made so far. The question still remains, what don't we know about Secret of the Mimic? What haven't we've been able to solve in the year that we've had this game for? Well, it's mainly mysteries that just need more information. Like, where does the Mimic go between Secret of the Mimic and Ruin?
Yeah, I guess the fill-in for that doesn't really exist. What the heck, if I actually think about it, the moon dude that's under the location in the basement, what the heck, I can't think of it. I know what I'm talking about. I just can't think of its name. Balls. Oh well.
We know it starts in that
For
FNAF
one, what
6
happened to
pizzeria,
Armin?
and it ends up back there, but surely it wasn't there the whole time. Did Fazbear use it at any point? Why is it damaged by the time of ruin? Furthermore, where is M1 now? I said that I believe she's the AI running the Pizzaplex, but that's basically just speculation. Many people think she's Glitchtrap, and there's valid interpretations for both. And we still don't even know the significance of Sun and Moon, a now very important character, because in Moon.exe, we literally become half of it as the Mimic. So clearly this thing's important, but we don't know why. So most of the mysteries that we have yet been able to solve, like most FNAF mysteries, are things we just need more information for. There was no way to solve what was going on in FNAF 1 before, at the earliest, FNAF sister location. To really solve it, you kinda got the gist, but if you wanted answers, you had to wait. But all in all, Secret of the Mimic has been an incredibly helpful game for the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, helping to iron out a lot of the weirdness of the very beginning of the timeline, all the while being, frankly, probably the scariest mainline FNAF game we've ever gotten, which is why even a year later, I love the game and love going back to it. Meanwhile,
What? Guys, are we seriously still doing this? Is there anyone that's genuinely afraid of this game? Oh man. I don't think there's a single point in the game where I'm actually like, oh no, he's after me. I mean, you could argue very early I'm like, I think I was crouching around. Well, that's because, like, you know, obviously, you're put in the mindset that the Mimic is actually supposed to be potentially in any suit, but realistically, he just spawns into whatever he wants, regardless of if the suits were actually there or not.
I only go back to Security Breach for challenge runs, like this one, which you can watch right now. And don't forget to use my link in the description to sign up for...
Oops.
Wayne Afton is fairly...
He literally didn't even talk about anything. What? He just... The only thing he talked about was, like, possession. And he's like, oh yeah, probably not for any of them. Anyway, that's it, guys. Oh, man. I got 2 more of these, too.
That is throughout all of Five Nights at Freddy's, but is very rarely elaborated on. We don't really know how it works or why it happens. We just know that it does. That's not necessarily a negative to the series. Plenty of fantasy series I adore deeply don't truly explain the inner workings of their magic. And that's fine. I mean, if I asked you, can you explain to me exactly how Bluetooth functions? I don't know. You probably don't know, but you know how to use Bluetooth.
Okay, but if you were to ask me about Final Fantasy VII magic, the materia is produced by Shinra in a way that it takes the lifeblood of the planet, which is the Mako energy, and in this case, it specifically is formed into these little orbs that allow you to even access these magical spells. Because without it, you're just like some cool, powerful guy. It's the same way that soldiers are able to become strong enough to, you know, actually have this superhuman strength. The reason that Cloud, Sephiroth, and Zack are, you know, strong. Like, you can still explain a lot of things if the game gives you the knowledge for it. FNAF doesn't. FNAF doesn't talk about it almost at all. The only stuff we really have for that is the books, which aren't that well received by all the people who actually want answers, especially now that we practically know they have nothing really to do when it comes to like hard in-game universe set answers, right? But anyway, yeah. Like, games can give you those same answers. The reason you know, Mako energy formed into these artificially made materia balls are much better than the planet's naturally formed material crystals is because they're made for that specific purpose by Shinra. And it's why the planet is dying at the beginning of the game. But that's only information you really know because the game is actually centered around the dying planet and the Mako energy to begin with. The fact that the Mako and the ancients were so intertwined is part of the story. FNAF, it's very important that we know things about Remnant and things like that, but we don't have the information for it even still. Unless
and in those magic
you
systems, it's kind of the same way. So for Five Nights at Freddy's, we don't need to know how possession works. But if we did, we could better understand not only the franchise itself, but every possessed character inside of it. And considering everything we've seen throughout this series, especially some of the more recent entries, I think I've cracked it. I think we can make a specific formula on exactly how possession works in Five Nights at Freddy's. And I'm so confident in this formula, I don't even want to call it a theory. So Slices, put on your aprons, and let's bake ourselves a fact. Now, a great question to get out of the way immediately is, why does any of this matter? Like, understandably, it's fun to just play in the space because we can, and do these theories because we can, but if you're not interested in the aspects of how the universe functions in Five Nights at Freddy's, and you only want to know the lore, it's reasonable to ask why you would want a formula to prove how possession works. But I would argue that knowing that kind of a formula would help you better understand the lore in general. Think about it. If you can know exactly how things are possessed and what's needed to possess them in a franchise, then when you're going throughout the lore and trying to figure out which characters are possessed, you can refer back to this formula and make better informed assumptions about these characters. After all, when we're trying to figure out which animatronics are possessed, which ones aren't,
the real problem is it's not confirmed. So you really have to take this quote-unquote fact with a grain of salt, regardless of how confident you are in it.
Spirits are still around, it would be incredibly helpful if we could definitively nail down what was possession in the first place. Doing so would actually be pretty simple. Does this character act weird? Yes. Do they have the required steps for possession as per our formula? Yes. Then they're probably possessed. Not only that, I genuinely think this formula taken to its logical conclusion could better inform us about aspects of the robots themselves beyond possession, like if they're using a mimic AI or not. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, there is another question I have to address. I hear you. Don't we already know how possession works? It's Remnant. We've been knowing this since the novels. It's just Remnant. Remnant does seem to definitively be a part of possession, but not the entire story. Remnant itself doesn't actually seem possessed. Think about stories like To Be Beautiful and Frailty. Inside of it, there's a heart locket made out of Remnant, and characters use that locket to appear differently, heal people who are dying. Clearly, this is a supernaturally charged pendant, and it is made of Remnant, but it's not possessed. Like, there's not a specific person inside of this locket telling people to do stuff. As important as Remnant is, it's not the only reason things get possessed in Five Nights at Freddy's. After all, there are things that are possessed before Remnant ever enters the picture. Think about the FNAF 1 crew. Children were killed and put inside of these animatronic suits, and they became possessed. Not because the
but the Remnant is specifically melting down the things that the spirits are possessing, right?
Animatronic suits were injected by Remnant. Now, when those suits are melted down, it creates Remnant. That possession creates Remnant, and Remnant can create further possessions. But for Remnant to happen at all, possession needs to occur first. So, if it's not just Remnant, how can we possibly figure out a formula to possession in Five Nights at Freddy's? Well, with repeated examples of it, and one statement. The first step in understanding how something works
I think this video is structured way better than any
examples that already
so
exist. Ones that you can prove are real. In other words, to figure out how possession works, we need to go over every definitively proven possessed character in the series. We want as little wiggle room in our variables as possible. So to go over those, we have the FNAF 1 crew, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, and Golden Freddy. All 5 of them act in ways that cannot be explained outside of possession, frankly. And the whole series started with the premise of possessed animatronics.
Yeah.
Moving on to FNAF 2, the answer is more vague. Many people make the argument that the toys just act that way due to faulty programming. I think it's pretty clear they're possessed, but in the interest of being as clean about this formula as possible, we won't even use the FNAF 2 animatronics, just because there's an argument to make that they're not possessed. Except for the marionette. That's gotta be possessed. That's on the list. Springtrap is obviously possessed. There's a dead guy inside of it, and it doesn't move until after the dead guy goes inside of it. The Funtime animatronics from Sister Location are also pretty definitely possessed. Not only do they act in a strange way that would explain it like that, but the entire point of Sister Location was to inject them with Remnant, which would make them be possessed. Not to mention the whole situation with forming into Ennard and then Molten Freddy. Speaking of, pretty much every main animatronic in FNAF 6 is possessed. But to be fair, they're animatronics we've already talked about. Springtrap, who's now Scraptrap, the Marionette, who's now inside of Lefty, the Funtimes, who are now Scrap Baby and Molten Freddy, and the original FNAF animatronics, which I believe in Molten MCI, so Molten Freddy. Now, stop what you're doing and drink bleach. And by that I mean drink Gamer Subs X bleach.
Oh, stop it.
Works. I believe that these are all of our very definitively possessed animatronics. Like, all of them, there's really no other explanation besides there's some kind of ghost in there. So, to figure out what's necessary for possession, all we really need to find out is what all of these disparate characters have in common. But it's not as obvious as you might think. Because at first...
But, in the phone call, it states that the FNAF, or the Wizards, are the retrofitted animatronics, or the not quite finished retrofitted animatronics from the first location. So that makes them the FNAF 1 animatronics.
Many people would obviously say, well, they're all robots. And looking at this, those are all robots. But that's because I lied to you. In fact, I lied to you for dramatic effect, and I will do it again. Because I left one crucial character out of this equation of all of these possessed characters. Some of you might have already spotted him. Hey, where's Michael Afton? This dude gets his body filled with an animatronic mess of parts, and then his corpse is left on the street, and then he possesses himself to stand back up again. Now you could argue it's because there was Remnant injected inside of him when the Scooper attacked him. You could argue it's his spirit itself. Whatever you want to argue, he's not a robot. So it can't be that it has to be a robot. So what do they all share in common? Well, firstly, there is some sort of spiritual weirdness about them. Either somebody died inside them or very close to them, or Remnant was injected into them. In some way, spiritual energy was added to this creature, but we know it can't just be that, because of the aforementioned pendant made out of Remnant. If an object like that can exist and not be possessed, then it can't just be that adding spiritual energy makes something possessed. There's something else that needs to happen. And frankly, that is where I was kind of stumped. Until Momo submitted a theory about the timeline to my podcast. Look, I say it a bunch. You guys inspire me. What can I say? I have a weekly podcast on this channel called Freddy Fazbear Pizza Podcast, where I take questions and theories from you guys via email and Patreon submission. And recently,
sure, the first location isn't the one we see at the end of FNAF 4. I mean, it is the first location, but it's not the first location that the FNAF 1 animatronics come from. Right? Because the FNAF 1... God, I love FNAF timeline. So, we have a location that we probably haven't seen before, which takes those animatronics that become the withered animatronics that go to the FNAF 2 location, which then end up at the FNAF 1 location. Those animatronics are the ones that are retrofitted and then refurbished, I guess, to be in the FNAF 1 location.
Frankly, a very interesting theory on how Fiona might be trying to replace David by combining a child's soul with the Mimic AI. It's a great read, and I'll put it in the description or comments or somewhere for you to read it. But when talking about it on the podcast, the rabbit hole that I went down led me to realize something. That's the missing link. Not necessarily the Mimic AI, intelligence, any form of intelligence. And that revelation came from a place of recognition, because I didn't come up with that idea. Dr. Phineas Taggart did. The Fazbear Fright epilogues are our main source of information on Remnant and...
Guys, I haven't read those books in so long. If I ever actually do a review of this series, I guess I actually could do that. I said I wanted to do two videos a month, didn't I? I could legitimately do that. Finish this in
agony.
Unless no, but then they'd have to. I'll figure it out.
In general,
just let me know if you actually want me to cover these books, and then eventually move on to the Pizzaplex book, because I know I sure as hell don't want to.
Just studying each one. Of note for today's theory is Phineas Taggart, whose
Also,
main
this guy sounds
scientific
sick.
goal is to understand agony, the energy of the most negative human emotion. He believed that that energy would linger on objects near tragedies, and that energy could be collected and manipulated. And he had a hypothesis about agony that would explain what we think haunted objects are. I'm gonna read it out loud. Tell me if it sounds familiar. My work is focused on my hypothesis that you can take a saturation of agony, add any kind of intelligence, even an artificial one, and they will combine together to transmute the energy of emotion into the energy of physical action. This, I believe, is what explains what people call haunted objects. The combination of agony and intelligence, a hypothesis that he proves in the same epilogue when he fills an endoskeleton with the agony of several objects and then inputs in artificial intelligence. What springs to life is the Stitch Wraith, the anti-hero of the rest of the epilogues. Now, we've been talking about possession, not agony, this whole time. But in this book, agony is described as just the energy of the worst human emotion. But Phineas himself says that all human emotions have energy linked to them. It's my long-standing belief that while Remnant is spiritual energy melded with metal, whatever that spiritual energy is just another form of agony, but of a different emotion. I think it's likely joy or bliss, possibly love, in some way the strongest positive human emotion, especially with how we see Remnant interact with agony in the books. Not only does Remnant and agony sort of neutralize each other, but when approaching a human's memories, Remnant is able to amplify their best and most positive memories. Meanwhile, agony is able to trap them in their most negative memory.
I do not know what you're talking about, because I am an unlearned scribe who does not read the books.
They affect humans in similar but opposite ways, almost like spiritual energy and agony are two sides of a similar coin.
Yeah.
It's probably why in FNAF AR, we collect Remnant while avoiding agony. The terminology in FNAF AR was always weird because this isn't Remnant, it's not in metal, but this spiritual energy still can exist separate from agony and separate from metal. So if spirits in this universe are just the emotional energies of the deceased, then I think we have our formula. And funnily enough, it's one that gives Scott a get-out-of-jail-free card in a way. I don't mean to read into an author too much, but I know Scott Cawthon is a very religious man. And the supernatural doesn't jive super well with a lot of different religions. Granted, this is a fictional story, so that's already one thing. But if, in this world, possession is the emotional energy that somebody had left behind, combined with an intelligence, even an artificial one, then it's not like there's actually ghosts, per se, but the emotions of people who have died remaining and manipulating an intelligence that's still there. Our formula to possession is the...
What is that? What does that have to do with Scott being religious, though?
Spirit of someone who's died, combined with any form of intelligence, even artificial. All these robots have some form of programming inside of them. And Michael Afton had only recently fully died. Many studies show that the brain lingers on long past the body gives up. It's entirely possible that when his spirit reattached to his body from the remnant lingering inside of it, it just possessed his own brain, essentially continuing to live. Now that's the formula, but I mentioned earlier that if taken to its logical extreme, we could learn more about individual characters using that formula. Now what do I mean by that? Think about the different behaviors of characters we witness in the franchise. We have characters like Springtrap, who seem not only fully articulate but planned. It's basically just William Afton, the game even credits him so. Compare that to a character like Bonnie from FNAF 1. It wanders around the pizzeria, it tries to get into an office to kill the security guard, but the whole time it's just moaning and breathing weird, screaming and seizing when it finally gets to the security guard. Bonnie acts animalistic. The marionette even confirms differences like this in Ultimate Custom Night.
The others are like
Oh, could it be because, like in the movie, she's, you know, like the main thing controlling all of them, therefore she has the most intelligence, making her very aware?
So why is it that some possessed animatronics seem fully intelligent, while others seem less so? If our combination is spiritual energy plus an intelligence, and all of them have a similar spiritual energy, at least we have to assume so, then the variable here must be intelligence.
Yeah.
Looking at our characters, I think that makes perfect sense. The more complex the intelligence of a possessed being is, the more articulate the possession itself becomes. Here's a perfect example. Think about FNAF 1 versus Sister Location. As mentioned, the FNAF 1 animatronics are fairly animalistic. They wander with seemingly no purpose, their movements are jerky, their attacks are erratic, and they never once form together to try to, as a team, take on the Night Guard. They don't even seem to purposely take on the Night Guard. They wander around, and if they see him, they want to kill him. Compare that with Sister Locations, animatronics that are not only fully able to talk to you, but are capable of carrying out complex plans. They work together to form into Ennard to trick Michael Afton into the scooping room to hollow out his body and wear it to leave the Sister Location bunker. That is a very detailed plan specifically made to outsmart the security system of the place they're being held captive in. Just a month or so ago, I made a full theory on how the Sister Location animatronics may have been William's best attempt to replicate the Mimic, which would mean the intelligence inside the Sister Location animatronics far surpasses anything else William had built up to that point.
That makes
Especially
sense.
the intelligence inside of the FNAF 1 animatronics, who just do a dance like this and then recite a pre-programmed song. The intelligence of the animatronic is of higher quality, and thus its possession is more articulated. And then
I like that idea.
Like Springtrap and Mike.
I like that idea. That's actually pretty good. The others are under my protection. Could a protective behavior also be a sort of energy? I don't know specifically, because if remnant or whatever spirit energy is supposed to be the emotions, I would assume that kind of protectiveness would translate, but it sounds like he's getting at the fact that the marionette is supposed to be the ringleader, therefore the smartest one, since all the commands are running through the puppet, making it the most aware of the animatronics after possession.
Michael Afton, who have human brains inside of them, the most complex intelligence could ever be, which is why William Afton as Springtrap and Michael Afton as himself are basically themselves again. So I hear you, what then of the marionette? Funnily enough, this is more aligned with what Momo's initial theory was about. In it, she suggested the possibility that the puppet had some sort of mimic AI inside of it. After all, Fiona was a puppeteer, and there's clear connections between MCM and the puppet. And in this...
I don't know, it sounds like a correlation-causation type debate right now.
logic, that lines up perfectly. The
What?
marionette is one of the most intelligent possessions in the entire series, to the point where Ralph the phone guy literally says, "I don't like the puppet, it feels like it's always thinking." And he doesn't even know about ghosts, but even he can tell. This formula works.
I guess, but it is directly stated it's always thinking, right? That kind of feels like a stretch even still, because we don't get any real displays of that other than what I was bringing up, which is the movie. You could say that, but then you have the whole debate of the movie and the books being the same timeline, this and that and that and this. It's stupid.
Again and again and again. And it's based off of something stated in the books and proved by the examples that we see in the franchise. And if
I don't know
this
about
is true, which at this point I feel like it has to
reinforced,
be,
yes.
we can take this idea and look into other possibly possessed characters throughout the franchise and better understand if they are or not, in fact, possessed.
Yeah.
If they have the materials
I like that
and
idea.
they act strange, we can call it possessed with more confidence now. This formula might crack open a whole new can of worms, and I can't wait to start using it. So, what do you think? I really
Pretty good.
in this
Not
formula,
gonna lie.
and I think it might finally
Not gonna lie, that I actually like that one. Hugug? Hogarth Hughes. Don't like the thought of William wanting to have / making a mimic. At least not him being the only person in the Fazbear space. It makes sense toward his motivation, I think. Cause like early William was kind of portrayed as the jealous businessman, yeah? I brought that up a little bit earlier. It was he was told to be the businessman, fascinated by Henry, right? Fascinated by Henry and his ability to make these animatronics near lifelike, supposedly. Right? And he tries copying him, and his best attempt is like the fun times, right? He brags about it in the books, being like, "Oh yeah, these guys are crazy, way better than your father's." Right? They're not limited by simple human movements. They're made of wires and things. At least not him being the only person in the Fazbear space. I feel like that's the case because Scott doesn't want to bring attention to, random nobodies that we have literally no name of as of right now. But yeah, that's just my thoughts at the very least. Obviously, feel free to disagree. I'm open for arguments against it. All right, now then. We're gonna play a little something else. It may be Spooky Sunday, but we have yet to spook the Sunday. I don't know. Anyway, we haven't played this in a while. Even if I have to use a guide for it, I do think I'd very much like to play and finish this game so that we can eventually play the remake of Silent Hill 2 that was released on Steam. And then if we have time after that, I'm thinking DBD, FNAF Nuzlocke. We could try that again, I guess. I think that'd be cool. Okay, so Silent Hill 2. How many Silent Hills are there? Let me look. How many Silent Hills What? 17 to 18? There's no way. Okay, so Silent Hill 1 through 4. I knew about that. Origins in 2007, Homecoming 2008, Shattered Memories 2009, Downpour 2012. Oh, it counts the spin-offs or remakes. It counts remakes as separate entries. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill The Short Message, 2024 as well. Silent Hill F. Book of Memories, which is... What? Oh, and PT. I forgot about that one as well, yeah. That's crazy. Anyway, finally, I can't type. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, looks good to me. By the way, you might have noticed, we're not going to be playing Final Fantasy next week. I don't know. People didn't really seem to care about that, which is fine. I don't mind just, you know, leaving it out. Maybe I'll play it on my own time. Maybe not. Who knows? But it's safe to say I don't think anyone really wants to see that. I might still play the original at least, maybe Revelations, because I do want to replay the original. Before Revelation comes out. We'll see. Also on July 8th, I already announced it in the Discord as I usually do. We're gonna be playing the final DLC of Xenoverse 2, which is gonna be really cool, hopefully. Really fun, maybe. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I've been hopping on every now and again, just kind of seeing what's happening in game. Yeah, it doesn't look like any other events are gonna happen. So yeah. But anyway, let's get into some Silent Hill. Resume game. I forgot. I'm in the middle of the school. Or something like that. I totally forgot. Thank God for Silent Hill. Anyway. Yeah, Silent Hill. Oh. I totally forgot. What is happening here? Give me a second. Controller. Is my controller working? Don't believe it is. Me when the hills silence themselves. Is this even working? Huh? Pressing buttons, it's not working. This works. Toggle analog. Controller switch to digital. What? please. Switch to analog. Am I dumb? Am I just stupid and I'm not doing this right? Controller. This one's connected. It says this one's connected. Sorry, this is really annoying. Okay, I guess I'll redo this. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So I'm just rebinding my controller. Okay. R3, L3. It's clearly taking input from my controller. Guys, I think I might be stupid. I can't silent my hill right now. I don't know why. Close game. How about this? Okay, here we go. Am I crazy? Is it just not letting me play the game right now? Wait. Oh, and there we go. Now I can play. Yes. Okay, got it. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Anyway, I need to turn on fan, and I actually need to go to the bathroom. So, if you'll give me but a moment, I would like to be right back. Oh wait. Hey, that reminds me. Let me see something real quick. Here it is. Put in there. What is happening? Yeah, these things are evil, actually. What the heck? I remember that.
I remember.
Crazy to think this is a PS1 game, by the way. Absolutely wild. It actually looks really good for a PS1 game. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. La 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 la. La 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 la. It looks like things aren't really working well right now. That's weird. Yeah, I think my model broke. Damn. Damn. Oh well. La 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 la. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, that's actually so annoying. What, bro? Oh, now it's working. Yippee. Yippee. Oh, it's at 40, that's why. Interesting, but okay. Yeah, using... what's it called? Kinda flipping. It would seem... Please, please. But, yeah... Fuck, I think I broke it. It's fine. It's fine. It'll not be the first time. Yeah, just give me like, 10-ish... 15 minutes, right? Trust. I'll be back. And, what happened next? I was trying to transfer a file real quick, and it seems to not enjoy interacting with, VTube Studio. It would seem. That's funny. It's very funny indeed. Actually, it reminds me, I could totally use a storage upgrade. I've been meaning to do that ever since, you know, I started editing the videos more frequently. I say frequently, but then you look at my channel page and it's like, oh wow, what the fuck is this guy doing? I swear I'll get back to some normalcy eventually, but yeah, for now I am struggling. Struggling quite a bit more than I would like to. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I totally forgot to mention. I'm trying to get back into Final Fantasy XIV Online. I don't remember if people enjoyed watching that, but I mean, I'll try and do a few test streams with it if I do decide it's worth doing. But yeah. Anyway, give me like 10-ish minutes. I'll be back in just a bit, and then we can return to our favorite little Silent Hill game. But yeah, see you in a bit.
I'm here.
Sorry.
I know you're not. Don't laugh. Don't fucking lie to me.
How dare you? I have never been here. What?
Yeah. This whole fucking way down here.
Who would think to go here? What in the FromSoft is this? Oh, that's so good. Yeah, no, I always knew this place existed. I just never figured out how to get over it. And now I know why.
I bolted like class 1.
Oh, I know what that is. Hey, I know what that is. What? My Elden being chilling. It's all coming back. Oh. Awesome.
Oh lord.
Okay, well, do that again.
We love single pressing the B button.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I can't think of any like bosses that I struggle with.
It's dog shit game design.
That do lightning. You know what I mean? Great star, soiled loincloth. Oh my god, dude, these drops are insane.
Love to see it.
Hello, dog. Oh, there's multiple. Yippee.
Yippee!
God, I love the lightning attack.
Worm face.
I love worms.
I'm fine. That's a somber one. You don't need that.
I think I
actually,
do.
You might. Actually, I think you do.
You are false.
I do recall such an item being in very limited quantity for you.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts a lot. Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit more instant than Deathblade.
What, death?
Yeah. Golden Order, and then what's the other seal that you're trying to get? Oh, in sync. Oh, it hurts.
Oh, ow! Oh, I'm poisoned.
Okay. Starfish. Yay. Suffer, bro. Average short man issues. Can't even have a proper fight. Jumped right over him.
And at this point, I think we've done everything.
Nope.
Other than getting the that side route going on.
Oh, yippee.
But like progressing forward from here, there's not anything new to get.
Okay. Might be right on that.
I was hitting the marionette, and he just came up right behind me and gave me the business.
The marionette like FNAF? Then I switched to Spotify. What are we? Oh! The Shaolin monk taught me this one. bitch move. Is it working?
Petting your dog is one of the most relaxing things.
No
you can
sound
possibly
effects is
do.
crazy, dude. Are we so for real?
I have sound effects, I guess it's just not for you.
No, this guy's evil. Yeah, it looks like you two are just gonna be rot buddies. Just withering away together. Alright, we're back here. Let's kill this guy. Still hurts.
Just bully him, just bully his ass, just bully him.
Wow. That was a whole lot of pain for not a whole lot of reward.
For an entire 200 runes.
Yeah.
I think we're done with Stormvale now. One procs Frostbite.
Frostbite?
He hit me off a fucking ledge. He hit me off a ledge. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I lost my runes.
Oh my god. How much? What is the difference?
Yeah, that was my reaction up there too. But I got half a Deathblight bar.
Oh.
That was part of the lobster.
Alright, he's dead. You can rest easy knowing that you have been avenged. 5 silver pickled fowl.
This could be your phys ed.
Oh, I
on
used
your
the
man.
elevator.
Oh,
So.
Can't make it. Can't make it. The ship's stuck. Out of my way, son!
I knew it. Oh.
I was so close.
Man,
I was so close.
I'll send it back down. You see this big fuck-ass root crab. Oh, putrescence cleaver. This is actually one of my least favorite DLC weapons.
It's pretty whack. Yeah.
Main gooch. That's awesome. Yo, that bird's flying. He's descended to the mortal plane. God's skin up. Oh wait, that's not apostle. That's noble. Anyway, they suck. No sound effects. That's evil. Give me the.
Oh, the boss over there.
No, it's not even a boss. He's just some guy. All right, come here. He's probably gonna one shot, by the way. Oh, lightning. Yeah, we're on the water too.
I got this.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, dude, what? I hit like 4 charge attacks on you. Alright, yep, that's what happens when I take my balls out. What?
Love to see it.
Oh, yippee. That is so much lamer than I thought.
Man, at least we're getting rid of a lot of the
losers?
lamer duo bosses. Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. I would much rather get rid of, like, the big annoying ones. Take this.
Yeah, I think we're gonna want your iron balls for this guy.
Oh, my mistake. Alright, well, I'm done anyway. I've had my fun. Oh, you're done too. Wait, hold up. They don't call me the balls man for no reason. Come here. Come here.
Spamming this attack.
I'm having fun.
That's what he was taking forever to kill.
I'm having fun. This is so lame. Yeah, I hate these guys. This is so fucking. Thank you, balls. Another memory stone? Yes, that's pretty nice. Thief of Fire. Oh, that's who this is? I hated this guy. Ow. Damage. Ouch. Ow. Oh wow. St. Trina's sword, that's awful. Oh wait, don't we have Raya's necklace?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, and I also have a death root. What the hell? Ow! Damn! These guys hurt! What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, oh my god, the scaling here jumped up quick.
Oh, Senescence. Oh, you fucking hole. Oh god. Why are there so many dragons? And a troll.
Yeah, please don't rest for a second. Oh. Okay.
About that. I was like sitting my cheeks down and
Or you rested again?
Yeah. Oh hey.
Or after
oh, I know what boss this is. This is an annoying one.
Oh, Watchdog and Imps.
Yeah.
Get your balls out.
Oh. That was so instant, it's not even funny. Oh, I almost lost like 4,000 runes. That's it. I feel like I do less than you do. Oh my god. I was actually pissed, bro. All like 5 of them looking at me, and I just saw you slowly walking backward, looking them dead in the eye. I'm actually mad. What the hell?
I got presents.
Not enough presents to freaking draw them over. They did not.
They don't want to fight me.
Don't touch me. God damn it.
How did that not hit me? What the hell? I actually have no idea how that missed. That went through my head and into your body.
They are such cheaters. It's not even funny. Okay, whatever. It's a good thing I got the other 4. Never mind.
No. They are mine!
Guess so. That's doing nothing, man. Why is it doing, like, actually just... Okay. Right as I see the light at the end of the funnel.
Bud, can he stop doing that one fucking move?
He only has those 2 moves.
I want him to do the other one. Why'd it have to be this boss paired with this run back, man?
It's not even the run back that I really care that much about. I am so tired of these small... It's not even a small ring. But I'm just so tired of getting input red and then gank fights and then funny boss spam. I want to enjoy you game, but you make it so hard. Probably the crystal overhead.
Oh. Is that all of them?
It is now.
Oh, beautiful. Can he?
Oh my god, that's the power of the balls right there. What the heck? Owie. Yeah, that'll do it. It's crazy how when, like, the little guys die and we're both still alive, it's like, oh, hello, Seed.
Oh, gross. I love Seedbed Curse.
So this is where the shack is? Oh, hey. Why did they both call me foul, like, kill yourself? What do you mean? A lot of not so savory spawns. Oh, that's huge. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's huge. Oh my god, that's huge. It's huge. Alright, shut up. Anyway, time for some hills to be silenced. Here we go. Wait. Okay, I have a gun. Whoa, that was camera. Pretty cool, I guess. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna probably need some guides here. How do you run? Oh, square. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. What's this? Yes, please. Where are we exactly and why again? We're looking for Cheryl. That's kind of all I remember. I'm not going to hold ya. I wish this game had a little bit of a recap option, because I don't remember, man. These old game companies, did they expect you to finish it in like one sitting? I thought they didn't want that, right? Because then they could prevent people from, you know, never buying the game via using like rental services. Remember there was an era of that. Oh. I think I found it. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Okay. Well, I certainly tried. What about this one? I can hear my cat meowing from the outside of my door right now. It adds to the tension. None of them? Huh. No more crying? It's weird. What was the crying for then? You say it's unlocked? Oh. Oh, wait. Shoot them! Help! Help me. Okay. I'm on floor 2. Statue of hand. Something in the reception. So if I can get to the stairs bottom right. There's also a boiler room. Here, get him! Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Oh. Yes? Just a cat. How did it open the door? Oh, the cat. Oh, the cat's dead. Run. Turn. Turn. Oh. Poor kitty. Oh, wait. I wanted to go this way. There we go. Turn around. Turn. Who's making that noise? Oh my god, these controls are so annoying. This, if I turn left, you get me. Gets me to the reception. Oh yeah, map of the United States of America. Yeah, not there. Cheryl might what? I should search for her. Okay, so that's the exit, is what you're saying. Fair. Uh-oh. More Ronaldo Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. Does that mean they are dead? Should I care? Written in blood. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. Okay, something about a golden hand, right? That I need to exchange for sage's water. Written in blood. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence. Awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. What? Place with songs and sound, a silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. What does that mean, untapped and lost tongues? Brother, what? Picture of a door. Okay. Ooh. Come on. Hmm? What? Get up. Get up the stairs. Okay, so the clock is stopped at 10. I hate this camera. Oh my god. So 10's all about the golden hands, yeah? Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist, exchange for sage's water. Let's find the laboratory, I guess. Okay. Sure. Actually, let's just not worry about those guys right now. Where am I trying to go? Forward. Okay. First aid kit, nice. No special book here. This one says no useful. The other one says no special. That guy's evil. No useful. No need to read. No special book. No special book. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those secret rooms behind one of the walls of books, specifically the one that was right there. I am where? Right where I want to be. I have a feeling you are right where you want to be. What? No reason to take glucose. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look up a guide. I could spend a long time on this game and actually just do it myself, but I don't want to. I'm already kind of, you know, I put this game off for like a month already at this point. Silent Hill 1 walkthrough. And trust me, I do not do walkthroughs. Midwich Elementary. Okay. Well, let me just see this real quick. Health drink. There's a child crying. There's a monster in there. And what does that give you? Handgun bullets in there. He went to this room with a piano. Interesting. Lets the cat out. I did that. You know, this might take a while. Oh, I see, right. Grabs chemicals. Distilled water, no use for it. But then he grabs some sort of chemical. Here, maybe? This game is so hard to control. I don't see any chemical here. Dude, even these walkthroughs are nonsensical. What? Okay. How about this one? Old Silent Hill. Midwich Elementary. Okay. Silver guidepost is untapped. The Lost Tongues Awakening, whatever. Wait, what? What? Where are you even going? Huh. Okay. He's just like grabbing random stuff though. Doesn't do anything about the crying child. Just grab bullets and then go to the next one. Okay, but now I need to know. Is it my fault? Do I have the chemicals already? I do. That's why. Okay. So take that. And you go to where? What? Touch the hand. Oh, you use the chemicals. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dang it. Wait a minute. I fucking... Ugh. Where am I going? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Turning on the fan. I'm dying. Oh my god. Alright, anyway, there we go. gold medallion. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I think I know where this one goes. I may be stupid, yes, but surely I can't be that dumb. Where does this lead me? Oh. In I go. Down I go. Okay, maybe a little much. Take this. Usar. Golden sun. Now what does it read? 12. Got it. Yeah. Easy. Easy shmoney. Easy shmoney. Place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in Lost Tongues. Silver guidepost? Untapped in Lost Tongues Awakening at the Ordained Order. It's clearly the music room, though. La 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 la. Da, 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 da. Ah. Almost missed it. Almost missed it. Over here. Wrong one. Okay. Blood. Understood. What? Tail of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. White wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove just to show he can. Swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way, who will be the key, who will lead to the silver reward. And I'm supposed to figure this out? Yeah, okay. Let's dissect this. Birds without a voice. Greedy pelican. He's white, eager for the reward. Silent dove is in front of the pelican. It's pelican dove. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So it's pelican, dove, raven. Swan glides in, find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally comes the crow. Let's show the way. What is the silver reward? Dude, that doesn't make any sense. There's like 5 birds in this story. Come on, go to the music room. You know what to do. What? Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Let's try that again. Greedy pelican. White wings. Silent dove. As far as he could. Raven flies higher than the dove. Glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. A crow coming to a stop. Okay. And there's the dove. Or this one above it or whatever. And the one next to it? No. Okay, how about... Okay, try this one. 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 Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that out of order? There it is. Okay. I would have never figured that out on my own. Holy what? The color of the birds that had to do with the keys. It mentioned the color of them only like twice. Oh my god, that was evil. Evil! Get in. What are you doing? Let me out. No, not. Ugh. Okay. Come on. It's 5. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Boiler room, most likely. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door. Beckon pray. Open time's door. So the clock tower door, maybe? Not yet. What do I do? Watch it explode and kill me. Door. Come on. Okay, made it. Keep out.
Where am I?
What?
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Okay. Balls. Really? Ouch. So I'm here now.
This being here before.
Yeah, I guess we just explore. It's locked. Never mind. Oh. That's something. Rubber ball. Well, I got a rubber ball. Cool, I guess. Oh, ew. Okay, well. A chair? Picture card. Interesting. God, please. I just want to find, I just walked in circles. Oh, come on. Point. Point. No. Don't jam my doors. What's this? Locked. How are you alive? How do I reload? I don't know. Oh, hold on. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. International Super Spy. Super Spy. Where am I? Go there. I can't go down there. I can't go in the... I mean, I can go in the courtyard. There's no reason to. I guess just turn around, keep going. Find the up. I must find the up. What is... Bruh. Okay, what's this? Backyardigans? You bet your sweet bippy it is. I hate bullets. I love bullet. Another door is a horizontal slot. What's it for? I know just what it is. Oops, what did I do? There we go. This one. It's gotta be this. Here. Slide the picture card into the slot. Yeah, baby. Oh wait, can I unlock this? Beautiful. Beautiful. Guess I'll go this way. Ah! Take that. Take that. Blood locker. I'm sure one of these is something. No, it does not. And I used to love that show, though. It was like the goated show. How did I just circle again? Have I done the circle? That looks like the circle to me. Ah. Here. Why? I see blue. Oh, they're telephones. Can't use the phone. Whatever, I didn't want to. Anyway. Hello, Simon Krieger. Cheryl.
Daddy?
Oh, it is.
Daddy? Where are you?
Cheryl!
Cheryl! What? Where is she? Cheryl. Okay. Is this... It is now unlocked. Yes. So these are them stairs I was looking for. We can now go around the whole thing, the whole place, without having to worry about locked doors, I believe. Can't freaking see. Is there a door here? There's not. Oh my, good camera. Good camera. I must be forgetful. Where am I going? I don't know. Stop jamming my doors! I want to get in! Please look forward. Thank you. Health drink. Yes, please. Alright, let me in. Hey! El Geek. Gun time! Actually, hold that thought. Is this the one that was being barred? Or... What? Oh, I see. Ha ha ha. Together we're the backyard again. Shogun. We got Shogun. I need only to find the weapon. World Star. Alright, can't get in there. Could go through here and then to the fusion. Fusion? What did I just... Yeah, my mind is kind of doing the bad thing right now. Kick. Kika. Door? Nice camera angle. Let me make it for men. Uh-oh. Oh, it's another I'm stuck. Yeah, nothing useful in the locker. I just want to... Open any door? Is it still the cat, or... Hmm. Cool. Oh. Hello. Are you alive? I have a key. Body slumped over. Yeah, that's great. But the key. Library reserve key. Ooh. Okay. Totally expecting a jump scare there. It did not come. Library reserve is over here. Yes. Ah. Oh, you're really gonna make me walk all the way around? Game, come on. Come on, that's mean. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep getting away with this. Ah. We got a whole wide world in our yard to explore. Yes. See, why does it force me to go into my inventory sometimes to go and use the item, but other times, like right now, it'll just have it auto-use the moment I interact with the thing I'm supposed to do. Hello. Hello. What's this? A book. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. Sounds like I'm gonna fight an enemy that's only available to taking damage while attacking, mayhaps? Grab bullet! Have gun will shoot. Pretty sure this is the right one. Just make sure. Correct. We should unlock that. Yellow. Why? Why? What's the frickin' point? I can't get in there. But I can get in there from the bottom. Let's go to the roof first. Cause that's my best bet right now, honestly. Gosh, dang it. So annoying. Anyway, it's roofing time, and then I roofie all over the place. A beep or a screech? Oh, dang, it's raining. This really is the roof. Oh, hey, blood. A key. It's just out of reach. Oh, it's gonna flood the key up, even though keys are most likely made of metal and not buoyant, so they, you know, sink. Plug it soon. The rubber ball I have, I guess? Try that. Try ball. Yes, indeed. That's my impression of the Dark Souls 3 intro. You guys like? Aren't you guys so proud of me? I'm solving all these puzzles on my own, by the way. Isn't that awesome? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, like, what? My color's not changing. He went down the drain. Where does this drain lead? Chem lab, it looks like. Maybe that's the key to the room that I needed to be in right now. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, dude. Fuck, I have the stupid song in my head now. Help me! It's stuck! It's stuck! Now it's time for us to have a snack. Meet you next time when you're back for more with your friends in the backyard again. Ah! Ah! What? Are you freaking serious? Actually, wait. Is it just this? I don't see it. Where does the drain go? Honestly, it might be in the courtyard or something stupid, right? That's where do drains go? They go outside, not inside the building. But this one specifically is a water valve. It's not rain flow. Konami, if I need to know freaking modern day architecture, then I don't think it should be a puzzle in your game. Anyway. Me when I go friggin' 7-minute long run back. Still better than Dark Souls, but anyway. Ugh. Ugh. Go this way. I'm just gonna assume it's outside drain. Ah, I was right! For whatever reason, it is outside drain. Despite the fact that it is a literal water valve. I'm so smart! She run my back till my hill is silent? True. She steal my balls until I run? You guys know what I mean? Anyway, what's it say? Look. To northwest. The northwest classroom on the second floor, obviously. Back for more, where the... what? What? Oh wait, I actually wanted to come back here. I actually wanted to be back here. Let's do this. Unless this was blocked and I just didn't... No. That's why, because this is locked. I highly doubt this is the item for it. Might as well try it anyway, though. Fair enough. Okay. Well, that wasted a bit of my time. That's for certain. Guess we could go to the infirmary. Bound to be something useful here, right? Imagine it's the... oh. Oh, I can save my game after going for like 3 hours straight. Oops. Yeah, let's save. Ugh, thank Christ. Health drink? Thank you. Please tell me there's ammo in this infirmary. Not because I need it, but because it'd be funny. Make a shortcut here. Oh, perfect. Oh, wonderful. Why are you stumbling around? His name's like Simon or something, right? They call him Mr. Simon Silent Hill. Oh yes, that would be... Wouldn't that one be southwest? Let's just fucking find out how about... I don't know, man. No, that one's jammed as well. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. That's it then? Free stuff. Come here. Oh. Hit, fight, shoot, kill. What the fuck are you doing, Simon? Good. Now you can unlock. Good boy. Huh? Like to read that, please? No? So am I just, like, not gonna question anything that's happening around me? Is there anyone else been noticing the weird, strange bodies been hanging literally everywhere? Oh, free stuff. Ampoule. Shogun. Shogun. Hmm. Oh, I didn't get to see what that said. Interesting. So it's this one. Okay, let's just fucking try it. What does this do? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. And I did. Uh-huh. Are we cooked here? What am I looking at? Oh, it's a freaking Demogorgon. Take that. What if? Oh. Idea. Hey. How do I... Very strange you are. I dodged. Hey. Said something about... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yep. Okay. Good controls. Thank you, game. Is that helping? It's not. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, yeah. If I just keep doing that, he'll die. That's what the whole story was about. Shooting it while its defenses are down. In other words, attacking. Right? I did it, I think. Kick it, Simon. Kick it. Samuel, whatever your name is. I don't know. I guess we don't need the shotgun. Is that Cheryl? No, wait, Cheryl's a kid. Whoa. What am I watching? There's a key now.
What was that?
What was that?
Who in the hell was that?
That wasn't really a who, but yeah, anyway. This is a boiler room. What's going on here? Anyway, key time. K. Gordon key. Okay. Lock jam. So we're back in the school? Church bell? Who's ringing the bell? I don't know who. Oh. I'm going there now. Okay. I would like to know how to get my shotgun to be honest. Alright. Let's speed it up, Simon. Okay, I already got that. Infirmary. An ampoule. I did this thing. You unlock the door at the what's it called? Shotgun shells in there. Okay. Oh, here's the shotgun. Let me do that. Is that freaking Gordon Ramsay? Anyway, more important. Ooh. I missed it. And I gotta go to title screen if I want to. Actually, you know. Option. Okay. Let's just save here in case. La 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 la. Station. Silent Hill. Fresh boot. Not that I need that Shogun, but I would like the Shogun. You know what I mean?
Sony Computer Entertainment America.
Violent and disturbing images in this game. I'll say. Okay. And dang man, get some fucking VSync. Hello. Alright, what am I dealing with here? Classroom. Whatever. It's for the shotgun. It's really annoying, but lose 15-ish minutes of progress, get the shotgun. I think it's worth it. Okay, so let's just double back, and then there are the bathrooms. We got a double bath to the back rooms. Here we go. Opening door. It's Phil. And for whatever reason, they think he's important enough to get a cutscene. Hanging body, why would somebody? Somebody! Monster lurks, what that's supposed to mean. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, more importantly, I have a shotgun now. What? No way I explored here and then just forgot to do the other one. That's crazy. No way I just walked in circles like I'm a fucking idiot. Anyway. Okay, this camera's insulting. Oh, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Where is the door? I'm in purgatory. Oh my god, help. Oh my god, help. Wait, what? How did I get here? Free stuff, yippee, but like, how did I get here? Okay. Wow, okay, that's why. It literally put me in a maze. Where is this? Oh. Shotgun was so easy to get. I don't know how I missed that. Either way, here we go. Team Rocket's blasting off again, as they say. Nope. Nope, don't touch me. Why is the lock jammed? I'm not fighting you. Stop. You're not worth my time. So I would like to go up, right? And then I go to classroom, right? Right. Cheek in classroom, my key. Wait, free stuff. It's fine. It means we get to see the Demogorgon looking thing again, but it's like better. Straight up though, this thing's disturbing. I want to see it in remastered. Why'd they remaster Silent Hill 2? Is that just the most popular game in the series because of Pyramid Guy? Like, that makes sense. Like, oh yeah, only Pyramid Head because he's Pyramid Head. That does make sense. Unfortunate, but it makes sense. I really don't understand why you wouldn't remaster the first one first. Because it clearly needs it. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I think I got it here. Sure do. Yep, I know what I'm doing. It's monster time. It's morphine time. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna go get some water. What are you talking about? It's fine. I don't think this guy will even move before I come back. Watch. I was wrong! Okay, well, whatever. I still need to get water. Oh my god. Sorry. Anyway. Annie. Wallet on? Yeah. Wrong. I was wrong. That's what I was incorrect. I said the beast isn't gonna kill me, and then it did. Come here, kitty. Come here. Make this any harder than it needs to be. I will pick you up. Anyways. Alright, let's go dog hunting. Hey. I'm actually looking very healthy. And I go, Pain. Okay, now, I think he's really unhappy. What should I have? 182? And for Shogun, I have 48. Wow, that was instant death. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I'm morphing it? That's right. Me when it's morphine time. And then I... morphine all over the... I don't know. Garrett? Oh wait. Wrong. Lost kid. Garrett! Garrett! Name an orange.
What was that?
Me as fuck. Garrett!
Who in the hell was that?
Who in the hell was that? My hills are so silent. Where did I get this shotgun?
Me when I'm wielding a shotgun in a kid's elementary school. This is not at all similar to real life, thankfully, but anyway. I hear a church bell, maybe. It is time to ring my bell. Wrong one. Infirmary. I need to be there. There we go. There's nothing in here to pick up? Oh well.
It's unlocked. It's unlocked. You can ring my bell. Ring my bell.
I am running. Where to exactly? The church bell. Where am I? Not quite at the top of the road. Here I go. What was I fighting before? Dogs? And the weird flying things? And I can't really go that far. Alright. Put that song on? What song? Which one? This one? The Krakow? Unless you're talking about Power Rangers. Oh, that'll get me copyrighted to high heaven. That's fucking cool. You just sang it? Oh. I'd redeem, but it's broken? There's no way that's true. Nuh-uh. Simon, are you okay? Why are you dying? Here, look. All better. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Anyway, what? That's a lie. Not the actual redeem, but the redeem system itself is cracked for me? What? I'm actually so confused. Cracked for you? For you specifically? What? Oh, the menu. I see. Are you on mobile? That might be why. Yeah, mobile just gets, fuck and all in terms of functionality compared to... Oh my god, the friggin' Pitbull thinks I'm a 3-year-old or something. That was a crazy lunge. What? Computer? Hmm. Well, damn. I don't know why it's broken then. Try reloading. I think that'll work. Anyway, what was I singing? Now I need to go back and play the damn thing again. Stop breathing, Simon. What is his name? I need to be there. There we go. Infirmary.
Ring my bell.
Oh, ring my bell? That one? Fuck. That's John Silent Hill? That's what I'm saying! Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Exactly. That's John Silent Hill. Oh. Oh, that's his house. That's K. Gordon House. Okay, Gordon. Thank God this man is a true patriot, following that Second Amendment right. Because, my gosh, I am finding ammo in every single nook and cranny. I absolutely should not. Like a school for, you know, young children. I think we're good. It is jam. La da da da. Where am I going? Bell time? It's bell time. Okay. S11 Street. Gotta find. I must find the up. Nothing? I really wish there was a way to just, like, tell what houses were and were not accessible. Oh my god, Simon. John Silent Hill. Come on, what are you doing? Tripping over like a freaking little child who's learning how to walk still. You stop that right now. Everything is broken! How is a man supposed to find the hills? How does someone silent the hills when all of them are broken? Yeah, that's crazy that I found a shotgun in the elementary school, by the way. Just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention. How did I miss? I missed that time. Or that time. You come right back, young man. There's no way you didn't just fly into a wall there. What? And stay down. Get out and stay out. Oh, oh boy. No, I'll show you. This here is the power of my second I can't talk. This here is the power of my Second Amendment rights. Oh, oh boy. Sundries.
I don't know what that means. Silver goods? Me when the silver is good? What?
Come here. I can hear you! Boink. I actually do like this game. I just don't enjoy when the puzzles are, like, not good. Because, like, to a certain extent, obviously blame the player, for sure. But, like, when I eventually solve the puzzle and I feel unsatisfied by it, like, it was obvious and also still unfair, like, that's a problem. Like, that's it. The next freaking pterodactyl I see is getting the Shogun. That better be a dog. It is. Oh. That was cool. You know, so far I think the roaming around bits, not really knowing what to do, that's gotta be like my biggest gripe with the game thus far. What is this? Relieve pain to recover stamina to high. Effect lasts for a while. 19148. Better than nothing, long range but of limited use. Pocket radio. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Whoa! What the heck? I guess that entire bridge section is gone. Anyway, you do not want to be a pterodactyl right now, let me tell you. Let me tell you, you're not gonna have a friggin' good time if I see you. Just crossing the street, don't mind me. That better be a dog I hear. So this is the church.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, hey. What's up, lady? What? You look very unfazed.
That bell? Were you ringing that bell? Oh, wait,
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Gyromancy?
What are you talking about?
Like gravity gyro?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
Maybe.
The girl?
What's it to you?
You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
Okay.
You know something? Tell me.
Like the key behind her, shoot her.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
Flauros?
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with John Hill on this one.
The Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld.
The underworld? Do you know who I am, woman? I'm John Hill.
Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
The hospital? I just... Oh.
Wait. Don't go yet.
Ugh. Gotta go to the hospital. Drawbridge key? Okay. The drawbridge. Stop running into the pillar. What is this? The lock is jammed. I want to save. That's good. I like saves. Boink. Okay, hospital time. La da dee, la da da. Hello? Okay, there we go. What? Hospital? What? Bridge control room. Let's hope. Let's hope it's just simple as bridge control room. Come on.
Hey there, buddy.
Play dead. Good boy. Don't forget who you're talking to. That's John Hill. Oh, wait. Can I use this car, actually? God, there's saves everywhere. Oh, my... Wow. Garage. Find the computer room. Yep. Just find nondescript hospital. I suppose that is what I will do. Oh, hey. Gun bullet. The car engine. No problem here. Yeah, I think there is a problem, Mr. John Hill. It's outside of the car. Ugh. Anyway. To the drawbridge on foot, I guess. Yeah, this is way less fun. Lonely. Oh, so lonely. What? Well, you tired, big boy? I wonder, how, like, that actually affects the way you run around and stuff. Shopping district map. Oh, God. There's a whole nother, like, city place I'm gonna go to. Where's the controls? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, like, huh? Where's, like, the actual thing I'm supposed to be doing? Oh, God forbid it just does it for me. I gotta go into my inventory, use it myself. Yippee. Okay. Now then. Come now, John. It is time. Speed limit 35. There it is. Hospital. God, that's so far. God, that's so far. You can tell it's far because the camera won't stop zooming out. Alright, give me some. Nope. Come on, almost there. Now the question, how do I get in? There it sounded like distant gunshots. Pain. Kick. Shut up. Cool. Cool. That sounds like a gun. Why, hello. Who are you, good sir?
Hold it.
What?
Stop. Don't shoot. Wait. I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Harry Mason?
Thank God. Another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
His name is Harry Mason.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
Okay.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong.
Has it?
Did you see those monsters?
I did. Killed quite a few
myself. Have you ever seen
myself.
such aberrations?
Aberration?
Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Hey, look, my hands can't stop shaking. I'm so scared.
Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Well, I'd better be going.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Okie doke. I don't have a map. Nothing helpful. I would very much like to have a map. That's truth. By the way, do you think Xenoverse 2 was that the map? No. You think Xenoverse 2 final DLC is gonna put you to level 200? Oh, that's the map. Ugh. How much more of this game is there, by the way? Honest question. Hospital. Oh my god, there's so much. Ugh.
Can't just sit around here doing nothing. So long. Good luck out there.
Well, would make no sense to raise the level cap now. That's not true. We still have several months left of Xenoverse 2. You know what I mean? There's too much game time not to have Xenoverse 3 ready. Wait. I mean, whatever, you know what I mean. Oh, even if I cannot properly express it. Alright, Mason. Harry Mason. Harry! Don't tell Harry. Awesome. Great news, baby. So many room. Oh my lord. I am not strong enough. Another map? Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, they've raised the level cap with every single DLC previously. I don't find why they, a reason why they wouldn't. Especially with the new difficult content they're going to be releasing. I mean, they're going through the trouble of making new skills. That reminds me, actually, do you think there's... We haven't gotten a new Awoken skill in 6 years. Do you think there's going to be a new Awoken skill? I also think it's possible we get another one. That being said, I don't know what it would be. Here, level 200. Now go play the new story and all 2 parallel quests. Yeah. Yeah, but what's the main draw of Xenoverse 2? It's PvP, right? That and it's seemingly endless amounts of content. With one of those now finite. What? With one of those now finite being the single player content, the PvP is what's gonna be driving players to stay for the remainder of the game, right? All the players not willing to let it go just yet. Smashed on purpose, the glass file. Go one shot or be one shot. True. Okay, so there's basements. Just here to work. Cool. Jammed. New transformation would be cool. What would it be? Good point. I don't know. Wait, what? I wasn't reading. Generator is on. Guessing the elevator works now. Goku's new form's interesting. They can do that. It's just using the power of the time crystal things, though. How's it going, the dude? Hope you're doing good. We're just playing some Silent Hill. Morgue. This one's also jammed. Left side. Okay. I'll do this one. Very nice. Those are usually dark and evil looking? Yeah, I know. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with that. I'm actually really surprised we're not getting a new variant of Fu. I'm really surprised we're not gonna get that. That's weird. Goku's got the power of friendship, yeah. I've collected all the power of the correct timelines. And I'm gonna beat you. My timelines are epic. I'm kind of glad we're no longer doing the whole silly patrol time patrols anymore. Now we're gonna get like our original story. Yeah, Fu's new form looks cool and Heroes inspired. Let me play as him. Oh well, it would appear another day we'll have to wait. Where am I going? The wrong way. I'm going the wrong way, I swear. Think Trunks is gonna die? That'd be cool. Give us some like actual stakes. Yeah, no shot though. That's never happening. That's never happened. You think they're gonna tell like an actual story instead of just you know, playing around with their action figures before putting them back in the box after they get several thousands of hundreds of thousands of dollars more? Not a shot. Should search the hospital. What do you think I've been doing, Mason? Still don't know how Bulma's here. She probably invented some, like, weird, stupid time, thing. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm immortal now. Haha. Kinda cool, right? And didn't give it to Vegeta, Goku, or anyone. I mean, hey, you never know. We really just have not seen the world so far. We've only seen snippets. I could get in there. Um. It's time to look at the guide again. What? What? Did I pick it up? How? I'm... Let me just see. Do I have those chemical things? I don't have those chemicals. Or nothing. You got that bottle somewhere. Oh, found it. Alright. Got it. Gotta go to the kitchen. I get some liquid. And then I'm like gaming or something. Come on. Okay, come on. Where are we going? Directors, I think? Rightio. Yum, yum. Okay, so now that I have that... You kind of just go in the elevator. And then suddenly things are different. Okay, yeah, I'm coming. Alright. Ugh. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a door? I don't like it. I don't like it. This place is evil. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Holy. Oh. Dodge, Simon! Mason, whatever your freaking name is. And this camera just being the worst ever, like, bruh, come on. Making me upset here, game. Are you alive? Yeah, I was about to say, like, what? Don't want to waste too many. Basement time. Uh-oh. Stop. Maybe it's time to break out the shotgun again. God, this is crazy. Owie, wowie, zowie. Oh, they haven't been hurting me, though. Game. Lock. Lock. Maybe I don't want the generator on. Okay, I was about to say, why? Why no door? Okay, it's time for the guide. Oh, you just went to like the first floor and you were fine because everything was good over there, I guess? Mm-hmm. What? Okay. Let's get to that, save room. And then, I'll, wait, did I hit 2? Oops. Are you just following a YouTube video? I'm not just following a YouTube video now. I'm watching it when the game is super annoying. Because, like, sometimes it'll tell you to use the item, and then the other times it'll do it for you. But it never really distinguishes which is the difference. It's so lame. How's your state of mind? Hope you're doing good. Hello? Where is the reception? And there's a spooky thing. What? Where are you? Over here? Come here. How about thee? No? Nothing? We're just playing the music because we can? Oh, oh my god. Thank you, camera. Thank you, camera. In fact, it was only the very start of the game and a bit of the elementary that I needed the guide for. The rest of it was just took longer than it should have. I guess we better start exploring. Because... Oh, hi. Hello? Yeah, this is way better than the shotgun. What the heck? And I'm not wasting bullets. Nothing unusual, and it's covered in blood. The sound is heard from beyond the door. Okay. Okay. You're not going to describe to me what this sound is? Very well. Very well. They send you a death threat? I mean, yeah, I feel like if you want to express any sort of political opinion, at least in good faith, right? Then, you know, any decent human being would respond in kind. Stop backstepping! Stop it! Stop it! Alright. The window broke. What? The window didn't break? What was that noise? Something under me? Something under me? Bro? Okay. Okay. Where did the dude even find this room? I just want to save. I want to make sure I am safe. Please. It's very tricky with that topic specifically, though, because people, like, you know, tie it to their identity specifically, for things like that, so they feel personally attacked. I'm not saying it's okay to say those things in response, but, like, bro. Death threats are crazy. People get real brave online, that's what I'm saying, though. People get way too brave when the discourse is happening online. Is this Shogun ammo? It looks like Shogun ammo. And a save! I'm Yes? Hello? I'm stupid! That is not a shotgun or an ammo. Anyway. Think. Who is it? You! Yeah, you have a knife? What are you gonna do against a freaking pole arm? Yeah! 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 Outta here. I still don't have a map! I need it! Seriously, where's the map? I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I do have a map! Since when? Okay, but not for the basement? For the spooky basement place, I don't have it. Whatever. Can I shortcut through here? That'd be... Nope. The answer is... nope. Okay, so no examination. I can't actually check the bathrooms this time. Assuming they're... Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Very funny. Hilarious. Okay. Wow, Silent Hill, you're really giving it to me now, aren't you? Gee willikers, Batman. Get a lovely voice? I appreciate the kind words, I just simply disagree. I think you are speaking without the knowledge of what I sound like when I start screaming like a little baby. You, come here! Yeah, what you gonna do now, big boy? The duel's over. Getting straight pugilistic on him. God damn. It sounds like a roach. It's not? Why is it making the skittering noise? It's kind of weird. I literally go like full Minecraft on these dudes. Slate, nothing more than that. Didn't I have this other slate thing? No, plate. I had a plate. Maybe this works. It sure doesn't. Tell me that's not mentally ill. I mean... I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very... Ew! What the heck is happening? Yeah! Yeah! This... A bit closer? Oh, look at him wiggle around. Come on, get him. Kill him dead. Is this just not gonna work? Maybe I need a different weapon. Oh. Shogun! Face my wrath! What, you missed? You didn't miss that time. Why are you still attacking? Okay, I think I'm just gonna back up. There's clearly something I'm missing here. It does not look to be the... I don't think it's gonna die. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just had to test the gun. If the Minecraft pickaxe don't work, I gotta try the gun, right? Why is every room jammed? You! Yeah, cry about it. I will kick you to death. It didn't really let me, but the thought was there. What is that? What is on this table? Oh, it's a belt. I feel really silly now. A Zippo lighter. That's kind of cool, I guess. I'm glad I am able to meet a nice, sweet femboy like you who is genuinely sane. Appreciate the kind words. A sweet femboy. I have not heard that one before. Oh, what's this?
Clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day, tangerines that are bitter, lucky four-leaf clover, violets in...
Yeah, violets. I almost thought this said violence.
Violets in the garden, dandelions along a path, unavoidable sleeping time, liquid flowing from a
slashed wrist? What am I... Okay, sure, yeah. It's locked. Oh. Okay. I'll tell you what, I got 2 of those. Oh, I have a lighter, never mind. Oops. Oops. Hello, how goes Silent Hill? It's... okay. It's not the worst. But, like, I'm not gonna lie, some of these puzzles got me pulling hair. Can't set the plate here. What if I did it here? Yeah, and I got 3 other to find, or two others to find. Piano puzzle at the school? Yeah, I looked up a guide for that one. I was like, nope. Nope. They gave me a freaking poem and asked me to figure out what it means. No thanks. No thanks. What do you mean the birds are the keys? I guess it makes sense if you think about it in that way immediately and then realize the keys that don't make noise are the ones you're supposed to be hitting, but like that's very presumptuous. You know what I mean? Join the Discord server? Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be sure to chat with talking's hard. Be sure to chat with you there when I'm finished over here. What am I doing? What am I doing? I still have my pyramid. I have a liquid. I have a lighter. And I put a plate in a door. Okay. Ugh. What do? The liquid was found in 201. Oh, wait. That's another plate. The Grim Reaper's list. Lydia Findley, Trevor F. White, Albert Lords, Toberta T. Morgan, Edward C. Briggs. Why is this important enough that the game lets me interact with it? 35, 60, 18, 45, 38. What? Love all the kind words. Not true at all, but kind. That's crazy. I'm being slandered. That's insane. Oh, man. This is Piano Puzzle 2. Oh, God. Are you genuinely a femboy or just the avatar? I mean, I don't cross-dress in real life, no. But I will at 1,000 Twitch followers. Sounds fun. Okay. Okay. Director's room, it says. Was found in the director's room. Oh my god, the nurse center leads into the other side, and I didn't check that door yet. God damn it. It's probably just right there, and I didn't... Ugh. Okay, so this is done. I've explored floor 1. Not slandered, defined, there's a difference. Oh. It hurts all the same. Ooh, the linen room. Some dryers. Useless. This card is useless. I hear you. There's 2. Oh, there are 2 of them. Ow. That looked like it hurt. Find the diamond. Yes, get him, Harry. Oh my god, please hit me. Thank you. Oh, hey. I need the plate of cat. So I got a rose, a cat, and whatever the third one being guarded by the sentient hoses was. Or maybe they're belts. Irregardless. There's some weird worm thing.
I don't quite like them. No, not one bit.
Back in the... Wait. No, yeah, I've been here. Okay.
I gotta keep going.
How old are you? I'm 21 myself. Well, my birthday is on the 16th. So I must at least be 16. Do something, John. John Hill, you gotta do something. Oh my god, these Hill protagonists, they just don't know what to do when they see a woman with a knife. Steel plate screwed into the wall. If only I had a screwdriver. Hmm. 303, 302, 301. Okay. And then there's a door to the other side. Storage and storeroom I could go to. Oh, hey, perfect. Love that.
That's great. Yes.
Oh, Shogun. Yes. VCR old but usable. Does that mean if I were to have a tape? Oh yeah, it even marks it on the map. Interesting. Very interesting. It says Birdcage, empty. Does it want me to put a bird in there, or does it want me to open it, despite the fact that it's empty? I take back my flirting compliments. Oh well. Hello? A plate? Turtle. Turtle? Rose. Yes. Has it been every time I grab a new plate it makes that noise? I feel like that's the case. Too dark? Then turn the light on! Idiot! Oh no, it's jammed. Cheshire cat, mock turtle. Storage. I'm guessing screwdriver is gonna be in here. Makes sense to me at least. Empty bottle. Pepsi bottle. Coca-Cola glass. I just don't give a damn. These goddamn, like, operating tables. Oh, okay. These goddamn operating tables keep fooling me, making me think the belt on it is, like, some sort of item. Nope. Okay. To the elevator. It's unlocked. Me and what key? Like, shoot, I'll take it, but what do you mean? I need to try 1. I believe 3 was. One it is. What do we got? Show yourself. I'm not scared, you are. Yeah. I feel stupid. Could go to the basement. Basement time. Come on, hurry it up. Can we put these loading screens on rush orders? Jesus, man. God, it is obnoxiously long. That's what she said. Generator and the morgue. Let's go see some corpses. Maybe one of them has a screwdriver or something. I don't know. Yeah, whatever's in here I either already picked up or just it doesn't matter. That's the way up. Lock. Lock. And then a generator. What does the note here say? That's definitely some sort of note. Okay. Kinda doing stupid stuff here, but... Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I have a fire starter, I forgot. Maybe I use it on the vine things, whatever those tentacle thingies that were swiping at me. Maybe I use it on them. Hello? Thank you. Okay. I think I am upset and I hate it here. How dare you? You're gonna allow me to use the elevator, but it still locks me out anyway? Bruh. This is so messed up. I couldn't even use floor 3. Okay, where are the stairs? Unless maybe the rooms are unlocked now. Even though I don't believe I got a key. What? Okay. 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 Where the frick am I going? So this leads down here. This is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. What is there to miss? What is love? Baby, don't hurt. Okay, but like actually, where am I going? Are you looking for us in the storage room? I can't get out. Oh my god, help me! Save me! Let me... Oh, please be right. The storage room's locked. What? Huh? I must have missed some sort of key item. The other storage room? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a conniption. Come on, Harry, Mr. Manson. We gotta go, dude. I don't want to be stuck in this game for like 8 more hours. I want to beat it now. Storage room. That storage room? Tiny little weenie hut general room over here? If you say so. What? Here? Maybe... I got nothing. How about this? Storage room upstairs. So floor 2? How do I get to floor 2? Because I'm stuck here. I went to floor 2 and then the door was locked. I guess try it again. Maybe I did it wrong somehow. Alright, come on. Come on, these loan screens are brutal. PS1 game, by the way. What? I'm being played a fool. Oh, I see it now. That is so confusing. Why are there 2 ways up, but only one of them works? I thought it was like somewhere near the basement. I'm like, I don't remember how to get back up. God damn it. Oh, camera things. Camera things are happening. Let me in. Let me in. Please let me be free. Please. I want to break free. There's a storage room? Oh, okay, Simon. Whatever his friggin' name is. John Hill? You gotta listen to me, brother. I would like you to move in the direction I'm pushing through. 3rd floor? I can go to the 3rd floor? I thought it was locked. Oh, stairs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is one of my gripes about the game. Like, why are the locations so freaking huge? I've already been here? Maybe it's a tape. Maybe there's a tape or the hose monster. I don't know. Well, yeah, I have been here. This? What for? Okay, so I have the strange liquid. I have a blood vial. Maybe this defeats the hose monster? I don't know. Have at thee. Where are you? Turn camera. Turn. I already got it. Wait, no, that's the screwdriver one. Okay, so if I have 3 and one of them's being protected by the hose thing. Huh. I just been... I have no idea. I have no idea, god damn it. Don't make any sense to me. Okay, maybe in here. This is where I need screwdriver for. Pain. Pain and misery. I am in misery. Where? Where room? Could go to video. Maybe I could put the blood bag in the VCR or something. That'd be kind of cool. Alright. Have at it. I'm desperate. Over here, mayhaps? Where does this lead? This storage room? Wait, I've already been here. Yeah, I grabbed a bag. Go to the room with tentacle monster? I don't know where it is. If I know anything about tentacle monsters, it's the boys' bathroom. It's not here. I'm so lost. I've checked these rooms. Unless I didn't, and it's this one. Oh my god. It's on the second floor? I was just there, wasn't I? Yeah, this is why I'm using guides. This is why I was using the guide, because I am at such a loss for any sense of direction here. It feels like one of those point-and-click mystery games. When you're frustrated with that thing, what's the first thing you do? You just grab whatever item you can and you start mashing every single pixel on the screen. That is the equivalent of what I'm doing right now. It is so annoying going to all these different rooms that are just not available or not the right one. Is this tentacle monster? It sure is. And now I can do this? Here you go. Attaboy. Plate of Hatter. Yeah, because that made sense. Okay, home stretch. I just need to solve the puzzle now. Which is obviously oh my god. The monster is drinking the blood from the floor? That was news to me. That is not what I saw. Maybe this is it? I don't know. I hope. Oh, gee willikers. Okay, time to puzzle myself. Clouds over hill. Sky, sunny day. Tangerine bitter. Lucky four-leaf. Violent garden. Dandelion path. Unavoidable sleepy. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. What are you talking about? Oh no, what happened? Oh god, the gameplay, it's gone. Oh no, don't worry guys. Don't worry. What? What? I think he's in a different place than I am. Okay, here it is. Okay, wait, let me think about this puzzle. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, the blue one definitely goes top right. This green one, absolutely bottom right, even though that's not where I placed it in the actual game. Oh, okay, wait, don't look at that. Don't look. Oh, that's weird. My game did a weird thing. God, how are you ever supposed to figure this fucking bullshit out? Oh my god. It said something about a turtle and clouds over the sky, because on the Mad Hatter, that definitely, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Wait, what? I did it wrong? The lines of the poem have colors in them? Oh, I was focusing on the words, because, like, that, I don't know, is usually how it goes. I'm tired of the puzzles anyway. Oh my god, I was following a video and I still managed to mess it up. That's actually so funny. That sounds like me, alright. Oh boy, I did it. Thank God for my immense intelligence. Ew, gross. Stop moaning. You got freaking Moaning Mildred or whatever her name is from the stupid Harry Potter thingy. Suffer. Yeah. No. What is this? Oh. It's kind of cool, I guess. I suppose it's unlocked. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the elevator's accessible now. That's wonderful. Juice? Juice. Hello, ma'am. Kick the woman. What am I gonna even do about this? I got alcohol disinfectant. Yippee. What could that possibly tie itself to? Oh my god, please. Simon, whatever your name is, Harry. You gotta work with me. You get her. What a strange hospital. A key? Oh my god, whatever for? Basement storeroom. Beautiful. I hope it just makes me another fight. I hope it makes me just fight something and then I leave because I don't want to be. Please, please, I want to be free. What was that other game that I just like despised playing because I couldn't figure out how to properly move around? I got lost so many times. What was it? I know Demon Souls was one of them. That had some really convoluted garbage. Basement storeroom. Okay, anyway. Now... empty bottle. No Coca-Cola glass. Some kind of a drug. Los drogas. So do I find like a... oh. Skid marks. Gross. Alright. Where to? Also, I don't know if I said it already, but thanks for the tips, by the way. I would have never figured that out. Hallway under the grate. It's a good thing I'm an arsonist. Ayah. Click. I know. Pour one out for the homies. There you go. And then, whoosh, fire. Yippee! Hello. It hurt. It hurt. Yeah. That's actually doing no damage to me. It doesn't look like, at least. I don't have a map. Oh my god. Oh, wheelchair. Lock. You can't do this to me. I started this company. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? Kill, wait, kill, death. Oh my god, come on! Samuel, whatever your name is. Mason. Kick. Nope. Critical flaw. I can't see. Here's that VCR. Video day. Resides in. Why do I just keep hearing like glass breaking? Yes. Yes. I'm so confused. It's gotta be important. But in what way?
What's this?
What is this? Oh my god.
Looks like someone's been here.
Oh my god, these cutscenes are actually so painfully slow.
Cheryl!
That is not who that is. Examination room. Joy. If only I had a map. Oh my god. I probably just missed it. Where? Alright, it's VCR time. Come on. Where's this? This is the basement. Up. Up. 3. Imagine I'm missing out on like a crazy powerful weapon here by doing this early. No, you weren't supposed to do the tape early. No. No. I could see that happening. I already did it with the shotgun. Anyway. Over here. Where? It is this one. Open your door.
Yes.
Well, hooray! That was spectacular. Okay. Wait, what? Examination. I was wondering why I said second floor in the basement. I'm like, what? Okay, examination room is... Oh, hey, there it is. Come on. Come on now. I think once I'm done with this, I'll head off for the night. Just want to beat whatever this area is. And then we'll be like halfway done with the game. I think. Come on, my son. Yes. Yes. Oh, Cheryl! Cheryl! What's up? Good to see you, Cheryl. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland.
God dang it, it's not Cheryl.
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it.
I just don't get it.
It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Oh, if it's a dream at the end of the game, I'm gonna scream.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around
Anyway,
here?
Daddy needs his juice, so...
Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be. I'm trying to look for a little girl.
Do you know
that sounds really bad out of
about all that
context.
weird
Anyway,
stuff in the basement?
at least in today's day and age.
No? Why? Is
Hi,
there something down there?
Mr. John Hill,
Don't
why
you
are you
work
looking
here?
for this
We're
7-year-old
under
girl?
strict orders never to enter
You
the
yourself
basement
are almost 40 years old.
So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Bad things, don't go.
Well, it's... Damn. My head.
What?
What's wrong? Harry?
Harry!
Harry, let me help you.
Harry, no.
Harry?
Damn. What happened? I die?
Was I dreaming?
I don't know.
You were too late.
It's the weird woman.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
How?
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
That's what I'm saying.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination.
Oh, you're so annoying. You're just like, hey,
This is
take
beyond
this.
my abilities. Only you can stop it now.
Your ability is what you're
Have you
saying.
not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
I have, yes.
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael.
Samael.
Don't let it be completed.
For what purpose?
Hey, wait!
She just gives me keys to places, tells me to go there, and then leaves. That's actually so funny, dude. This woman is so annoyed. Ah, I can see the future. Here, have this key. Go to heckin', I don't know. It doesn't matter. She's so annoying. God, that's hilarious though. Hi, kitty. Hey, you're such a cutie. Cutie patootie. Oh hey, I'm getting my my Overlord light novel tomorrow. I plan on reading that. I hope it's good. I was watching the anime because I remember I really didn't like season 4. That face? I'm taking a nap. Don't worry about it. I remember I really didn't like season 4 for some reason, right? So I went back to watch it. I'm like, dude, seasons 3 and 4 make no freaking sense. And then I watched the movie too, and it was just as aimless feeling. I don't know. So I want to read the light novel because I've started getting a lot of recommendations for videos that say whatever was left out, right? They left out crazy amounts of this and that and that and this. And yeah. Give me just a second. I need to text someone real quick. Alright, go. Go. Anyway, what was I doing? Why is that phone green? Nothing helpful? That looks like a key to me, brother. What do you mean? Antique shop key. What makes the shop antique? I suppose we will find out. Oh wait, examination. I can go here now. Oh wait. That was so weird. It was like, whenever it's green, I assume that means, because like in Resident Evil at least, for example, that usually means the thing's been explored. Where do I need to go? Police, town center. I can't scroll through the map. Okay. Like seriously, how do you... I can't make out any of these. I guess we'll just go to the other side? I really have no idea. I hear something. That's weird. Oh. It's one of them spooky dudes. Not quite. Maybe try looking at the key? Oh, you're right. You're right, that's usually how it works. Green lion? I'm sorry? Alright, thank you. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I did that last time. I don't know why I didn't think to do it this time either. It just said antique shop. I'm like, alright. Guess I'm going to the antique shop, and I thought it'd be marked already. No, don't touch! That's it. That's it. Bring out the kaboom. Come back, I dare you. Boom! Oh, that was fun. Oh, dang, they're already double tapped. So sorry to hear your brother passed away. Here's 5 big booms. Oh. Or I'll die here. Oops. Oops. There's 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you're dead? Boom. I guess 4 big booms. I hear ya. Oh, I've been attacked by the pit bull like I'm some sort of freaking weak little 3-year-old. Disgusting. Okay. My god, they really do just have to be kind of running all the way across the map. Is there really a stamina system in this game, though? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really seen anything to suggest it's actually, like, something important. Not yet, at least. Because, like, I see the items, and I see him, like, breathing heavy sometimes, but... I don't know, it's just... not really come up. Oh. Is that the Grinch? That's not a lion. Also, why do I need a key? It looks pretty open to me. Oh, never mind. Or you're telling me somebody busted in here without the key? Oh, hey, a clock. Okay, we made it. Oh my god. Harry! Harry! Holy. There we go. Oh, nearly 6 hours in. What an exhausting game. Not exhausting in the way that, like, I dislike it that much. No, it's just really annoying and makes me use my brain more than I'd like. Oh, man. The actual, like, combat, though, I don't think it's, like, bad. It's very basic, absolutely, but it's not, like, bad. I put it on easy, so like I'm not really getting the full experience. I'm not the biggest fan of these old survival horror games. In fact, I quit Resident Evil 1 like 2/3 of the way through. Cause my god, the camera in that game it's actually the bane of my existence. But yeah, I mean, maybe Silent Hills 3-4 clean it up, because there is a remaster for... Let me look this up. Let's do a wee bit of a research. Silent Hill remake news. Konami and Bloober team are officially developing a full remake of the original Silent Hill. Why am I playing this game? Following the critical and commercial success of Silent Hill 2 remake, the studio entered full production on this title with an expected release window between 2027 and 2028. While recent Silent Hill games initially launched as PlayStation and PC exclusive, Silent Hill 2 remake was officially released on Xbox Series. Konami is pursuing an active revival of the franchise, which includes the completely new entry Silent Hill F set in the 1960s. Really? And Silent Hill Townfall. What is Silent Hill Townfall? So are you playing it? I had no idea. I had no idea they were remaking the first one. Unless you're talking about the I don't like old survival horror. Why am I playing it? It's because I wanted to play Silent Hill F and I wanted to play Silent Hill 2. But apparently Silent Hill 2 is like a direct sequel. So I was like, dang, I gotta do it anyway. For Resident Evil, I started with Resident Evil 2, though, and then I went to 4, and then I went to 1, and then I quit 1, and I went to 3. I just finished 3 in under, like, 8 hours, by the way. 3 was actually painfully short. And this week, I plan to start Resident Evil 5. That I do. I hope it's good. I do. It's not very highly regarded, but I have hopes. I have high hopes. It should be good. There's no way it's bad, right? It's not possible. 2.5 have essentially nothing to do with this game. What? Really? Oh, brother, I should do my research. What about Silent Hills 3-4? I guess I could just look that up. Silent Hill 3 and 4. Direct narrative sequel to the original Silent Hill. In contrast, Silent Hill 4 The Room was developed simultaneously as an experimental spin-off. It shifts from the occult to a more paranormal focus centered around a cursed apartment. Got it. Of course, nothing to do with it. Okay. So it's kind of it kind of is just like the No, that's not true. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 all revolve around each other to an extent. Same thing with it's more so the characters that I was kind of basing it off of. Anyway, I'll end up playing not most of them. Apparently there's like 18 games. But I'll end up playing at least majority mainline if I can help it, right? Whatever's on PC, I'm gonna try to do. Even if that does mean it's gonna get really annoying and I have to force myself to do these godforsaken emulators. Not because I dislike emulators, but because, PS1 games, they always have a certain charm to them, but I'd be lying to say I'm enthralled with them. I very much enjoy modern games. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Modern games is where it's at. Old games have their charm. Modern games are bangers, though. Oh yeah, Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek. I still haven't played that. I don't have a co-op partner. I have a friend in mind, but he just hasn't really been free. There we go. Just send him a message to remind him. What was I doing? Let me just make sure I don't have anything left. Okay, yeah, we're good. I was planning to play some DBD, but I'm kind of tired. I think I should go edit the... Yeah, this game's nearly 30 years old. You can't expect it to hold your hand. No, yeah, that's fair. I understand the not holding your hand thing. What I don't understand is, like, no safety nets. You know what I mean? Like, if there's nothing to prevent you from just straight up running around for hours being lost because you missed something, or maybe the puzzle stumped you, right? Like, I do think that's bad game design. At the very least, negligent game design. For sure. Cause, like, I would argue things like Dark Souls, that obviously that's not nearly as old as a 1999 game, but I think those games tend to hit the balance pretty well. There are some things in Dark Souls 2 I don't particularly enjoy. Dark Souls 3 was fine. I played it recently. I replayed it recently, rather. But you know, that's like a new one. Oh, Dragon's Dogma, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. What was the original was pretty good, if I remember correctly. What other, like, old games have I played recently? I struggled with Resident Evil 1. For sure. But I never used a guide until I got to the Spider Mansion, I don't think. But, yeah, anyway. Resident Evil 5, I'm pretty hyped for Resi 5. I've heard... Is it Resident Evil 6 is co-op? Yeah, it's co-op. If I can, I'd like to do it co-op, but I've also heard some very mixed things about said co-op. It's not like the story's diminished if I don't get, like, an actual human player alongside me, so... You know, I'll leave that to future Natsu to figure out, but, yeah, that is gonna be about it for today, so if you enjoyed, make sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, join the Discord down below, because that's where I post my schedule every single weekend. It's currently down there right now. I'll see you guys, what is it, tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. With Dark Souls 2, 100%. We're gonna continue that, but, yeah, if you don't already know, I'm trying to get to 1,000 follows on Twitch, so make sure to do that, because if you do, there is a 750 plus song tier list of the FNAF fan song genre that I plan to do a ranking of, as long as cross-dressing, as I previously mentioned. I plan to do, like, a nearly week-long stream of that, because you know damn well listening to every single song on there is gonna take that long. So, if you want to see that, make sure to hit that follow button. Whew. I do remember I did it. I tried doing it when it was 500 songs, and the list is only getting bigger. So you know, make sure to drop a follow if you're feeling oh so generous. You know, share with a friend, kick your dog, kill your parents, and with all that being said and all that out of the way, and lots of love to all of you, and of course, as always, have a hill and make it silent.